Hello. Hello, hello. How are we? What are we yelling at? Sea Kayak. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? Okay, we're going to start it with the usual cat wanting attention. Am I as chill as the music? Mostly. What? The cat is debating whether or not she wants actually to be annoying or not. She's thinking about it. Yeah, I pumped a few today on the old Dungeon Divers. YST has shown me an awesome trick today. Probably not that unique, but I have put my game on unlimited frames per second. Look at the pace of this. This used to be like 13 seconds. How quickly we can do this now. Smashing. 10-second runs. You got horrible back pain, Dutchy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear. It's not a great feeling. Have you given up on the free-to-play? No, I haven't given up on the free-to-play. I've been playing it a bit today, actually. I pushed a bit of arena, got it up to gold 2. I just have been so busy with the new content, Arcanics, that I haven't had a chance to really play it in a great detail. But I am still playing it. I am still playing it. Obviously, I can't compete with the Giga Chads who are pulling, you know, insane amounts of legendaries and all this kind of stuff. So I can't really compete with that. But I can, obviously, you know, I'm still keeping up. You know, I'm still playing it. Is there a sub for Riho in that team? Anyone who could do lots of DPS, I guess. Any debuffs. You know, you could probably drop for like, you know, Ruella or like, you know, someone like a Taurus. Basically someone who just puts some debuffs up. Yeah, exactly, Swiftcut. Just, that's how insane it was. I cut my Sand Devil 24 team from 3 minutes to 2 minutes. And like, I just didn't realize it was that crazy. Game settings, Taha. Just literally in the game settings. Literally just changing it from 60 FPS to unlimited has like saved me about 10-15% on my times. It's quite crazy. Have I been getting on with hard? I'll be honest, Roro, I haven't touched it since the stream the other night. It put me off that much. I've been speaking with Parvo. He's been trying different things. Parvo's been working on stuff. So he's got some ideas. But sorry, just seen a message. 1 second. Sorry, I just had a direct message to deal with. So we have managed to complete all the maintenance today on the servers. So hopefully the optimizer's back for you now. If you are like, if you're having any problems still, just hit Control and F5, refresh the cache, because sometimes it can cache a, the old version of the server. That's all. So we had to, basically what we did is we bought our own servers, short notice. We had the optimizer in a dedicated server, but we needed to buy it and bring it into our own infrastructure. We're also going to be moving the main website over soon, or in the near future. We're going to be rebuilding it from the ground up a little bit because we've just kind of outgrown it a little bit, and we need to kind of rebuild it for where we are now as a website, as a team. It just needs a bit more thought behind it rather than what we currently have, which is, you know, a very good stable website, but it's not as stable as we'd like it to be, right? There have been issues in the last couple of months where it's just like crapped out on us at times. So it's just all you guys, you know, consuming all the cool content that we've got on there. So we've actually just straight up bought new servers, got them installed in a data center so that we can provide the best service, really. So that's kind of what we did today. We moved the optimizer over to that new server, so hopefully it should be a little bit better, a little bit stable, but you know, we're going to be doing more of a technical maintenance than a feature maintenance. We will be adding more features in the future. So, well, the implications, so we can get more performance, Kessel, specifically for the main content website. There'll be a lot more performance. So more power, yeah, as Vic says. Basically just more power, more control, more direction, more ability to access things. Just lots of that. And also kind of independence. What are you... Are you finished, cat? No. The cat's going mental. Here it comes. What? Hello? Okay, yes. Yeah, that's tea. Well done. Hello. What can I do for you today? Have you finished? No? No, not the big news, but I just wanted to give some... yeah, the cat's here. I just wanted to give some context as to why the downtime was more lengthy than normal. It's because we're providing kind of like the next steps for the future. So we are like working towards building like a long-term support network of servers and stuff, so that hopefully all the main issues we've been having on the website and different things will be eliminated. So what are you doing? She's got vicious look in her eyes. So Optimizer does only show teams with your champions that you own. Grat, correct. Only yours. Are there any buff spread champs? I've been trying to find one and no luck. There is only one buff spread champ, Matt Thompson, and that is Gamuran. Gamuran is the only champion that I believe can spread buffs. Evening, Ruz. How is it going? Was going to book Beck tomorrow, but pulled Venus and Necmo Thar. Necmo, well, if you're focusing on Hydra Tom, Necmo Thar. 100%. If you need an AoE decreased defense and weaken, then Venus. Yeah, Swift cut. So we're talking about server infrastructure here, right? We're talking about like the technical infrastructure. We're not talking about systems or features. We're talking about the actual hardware. So, did you think the hex trick on Spider will be up? No. I think it'll be fine. I think it will be slower. So I think it will be slower, but I think it'll be fine. We are going to actually be speed tuning a little bit on tonight. The that team. We're going to be speed tuning it a little bit. Have you seen Deadwood 3 key in Ultra 9 after 6? They're pretty impressive. Yeah, I did. I did catch it. He has put a lot of time and effort into it. But he has got like the right champions for the right roles as well, right? That Jureg was pretty big. He's pulled pretty good champions. So just goes to show if you have the right champions, you can do it pretty quickly. Which goes back to my original point that I said, like, I'm pretty sure I could have got Ultra Nightmare if I had 1 time and 2 the Ally Protector, right? I can't pull a champion. My free-to-play still hasn't pulled any legendary champions. I've managed to finally get 1 Ally Protector. It's the rare. There'll be a free-to-play update coming out this week. I haven't forgotten about it. I've just put it to one side while I focused on these new hard mode dungeons. But we will have a free-to-play video coming out this week. And I have pulled the rare Ally Protector. So we might be building a team around it. But, you know, I couldn't do it in 30 days because effectively I just didn't have the right champion for the right role. So I would imagine probably in hindsight, was I being a little bit egotistical thinking I could do it in 30 days? Potentially I was being a bit like ego, like I can do this easily. It's quite a potential. But I did always say I needed an ally protector in my defense. So why are you gear cleansing now? Tomorrow you can get CvC points. Because the artifact enhancement, Glenn, is ending today. Fix, stop being mischievous. Don't you start. Glenn, yeah, so the artifact enhancement finishes today. So if I don't complete it today, I lose a fragment. So I might as well double dip and try and clear some inventory space ahead of Spider tomorrow, whilst also finishing the artifact enhancement. So, hey bud, can we get a lock champion button when you're on team building after you gear them, just like when we build? Yes, it's not a bad suggestion. Joe, can I suggest you join the Discord, like the Hellhades main Discord, and drop that in the feature requests for me, because I've got a long night of streaming ahead of me and that's going to get forgotten amongst everything else. Or drop me a DM on Discord, Joe. That sounds like a great suggestion. Probably something we've overlooked. Saf, I've been struggling with the higher end at Tag Team Arena. I haven't had any arena pull in a while. Considering finally investing in Ultimate Death Knight worthwhile for gold, he's still viable up there. Kessel, do not bring that horrific Ultimate Death Knight into arena. I already have enough trauma dealing with it. Don't become part of the problem. Short answer, he's very good for stalling. You need a win condition with him though, right? You can't just rely on him to be the win condition. I finally pulled a leg on my free-to-play Skull Lord. Oh. What's pulled a Geo? Wow, that's pretty cool, Mullet. Geo is, isn't it? Geo is way better than Skull Lord, right? So if I was going to ping about CB help again, and HH mentioned server move day, so I figured I would. Yeah, ping me tomorrow, Jessica. We'll review it, because I think you've pulled Unkillable now, so we need to have a look at what your best options are. Just drop me a ping tomorrow morning. We'll have a look. I never took your statement as guaranteed 30 days, so hopeful outlook. Yeah, Kessel. I think what I was trying to say was, like, my focus should be getting it in 30 days, right? I think, as I said, I was probably being a little bit ego. If I'm being truthful to myself, I was probably trying to brag a little bit. But also, was like, if I can't get the right champions, then I know it's definitely not possible. If I'd got an ally protector early, like a Krisk, for example, or a Taragi, then I think it was odds on. And actually not pulling champions is why I'm struggling a little bit to stay motivated for the free-to-play, purely because there's not a lot to play with. It's a bit boring. You know, it's actually quite boring when you don't have a lot of champions to mess around with. So, Hellhades in the house, the main man. Probably coming in to leak more things. He likes leaking at the moment. He's having a whale of a time. He's got the community all in a tizzle about what this secret reveal is. It's quite funny. He's actually doing quite well to keep it in as well. He normally can't help himself. Yeah, fix... what you got to understand, right? I'll make something happen on the website following a conversation we have in a meeting with Fix, and then we'll make it work. And then before we've actually just maybe tested it, we check Simon's stream, Hellhades stream, and he's like, oh, this cool new feature's coming in. And we're like, quick, servers exploding. Literally, we're like watching the servers as if to go, please don't blow up, please don't blow up, please don't blow up. Like when he revealed the Eternal Evolution stuff and the servers just went poof for a bit, because we were like, oh, everyone's trying to look at the pages. So it's, he does keep us on our toes. Me and Fiction have lost probably about a year of our life trying to deal with Hellhades' server infrastructure ability. So, I pulled a Vergis, a Demith, and an Ursala the Mourner on the weekend. I've worked on an Ultra Nightmare team with Zarvi and Doompriest, which will just need to... Oh, nice, Sparko. Congratulations. It's always good pulling the champions together for a team. To be fair, though, Glenn, it is partly my problem as well, because I'll send him a DM and I'll be like, oh, I've built all this. It's really cool. I think the community is really going to love it. So I kind of big it up before he's even got to it. So it's kind of my fault as well. So I can't really put it all on him. We just get so excited. Generally, we just get excited about bringing new things to the community that make everyone's experience better, right? Sometimes, I'll be honest, the last month, has been quite difficult for many of us creators, and trying to remain positive and focused on like improvements and good things. So for us, when we can actually bring something new and exciting, then that's cool, right? We want to, we big it up. We probably overinvest in the excitement for new things to try, because we find it positive and exciting and fun. So, and yes, I did. Look how bad it's getting, guys. I might actually have to become one of those, like, I don't know, Jersey Shore weirdos and like fake tan my head soon, because I'll be honest, if I keep losing as much hair as I'm going to look, people are going to start thinking I'm dying. It's not good. I'm really concerned. I need to like be less pale. It's not a great look. So we got 3 things we need to do tonight. First thing. No, I'm not dying, guys. I'm not dying. Don't worry. I'm not dying. I'm okay. It's just I'm very pale, and that's the problem. Because I'm very pale, it doesn't go well when you have not much eyebrows and you have no hair. It's not a good look. I'm basically like, I did joke with Odd One when we went to their wedding that basically I'm coming to be like, I'm coming home because I'll be with all the vampires, all the native. So yeah. So yeah, it's like, how many player points do I have? I haven't really been paying attention. I'm at like 4,000, I guess. I don't know what that is. I mean, it's not Kraken's here, right? Some people already got them. So, but I've probably spent a bit. But my spending is coming down because I'm not getting the Kraken packs anymore. It's actually it's quite disappointing, really. So I don't know when the new thing is going to get revealed, Glenn. I'm staying out of it because I'll leak the information probably. I'll say the wrong thing. So we've got 3 things we need to do. Firstly, we've got to finish the Dungeon Divers event. We have got a bit to do there. We'll probably finish that in Spider tonight. We've got to finish the artifact enhancement. We'll probably get that when we're doing gear cleansing. We can open this really useless silver chest and see what we get. I think I'm okay for the Spider tournament today. We're all right for that. Done this, but we'll probably try and get some position on the leaderboard, I guess. And, you know, I've got champion training, but that can wait tomorrow. I haven't started that yet. The arena's done. We've got Dragon tomorrow. It's pretty hectic. I need to refine the Spider team. And I want to also see if we can get a prep version of what I think will happen when they do the bug fix. But I want to get that improved because I think I can save myself 10 seconds. So yeah, so we've got a lot to do tonight. We'll probably start with some gear cleansing because we need to. So, and how many anniversary points have you got? I'm on 59,500, but I haven't collected them all yet. I've got... I collected them all. I don't think I've collected... I've collected that one. I've collected that. I don't think I've done the training one. Yeah, I haven't collected the training ones yet. So, got to do that. Do you get the player in points that come in 1 or 2 and 3? My account bugs them every... Do you get the player in points that come in 1, 2, and 3? These ones, yes. So... what do you think the possibility of them having 3 sets of fragments in the summon instead of... It's probably going to be 515, let's face it. They're going to do 515, right? We know they are. The music we're listening to tonight, by the way, apparently is music inspired by the HBO series The Last of Us, which I refuse to watch because I'm not really big into, like, scary villain, like, things like that. Like, you know, I'm not a big fan of Alien. I watched Prometheus and then the ending kind of freaked me out and I'm done. I don't know if it's for me. I'm pretty soft with some things. I'm not spoiling anything. I just know from the trailer there's aliens in it or there's like monsters or something, right? I know. Do you know what? King Ragnar, I've actually avoided putting the avatar in because I felt like people were like, oh, you're a whale. But actually, when you look at how much you need to spend for the avatar, it's virtually nothing, right? Like, that's very small. But it is probably more than most people, I guess. But I'm just, I was trying to be a bit, to be honest, I prefer the Kale one. I like the Kale one. I like the Elhain one as well. I'm not a fan of the other two. I don't feel like they changed Aethel enough. So, like, to be fair, guys, right? This is how, like, soft I've been lately. I can't watch the House of Dragon because I'm just terrified that the next episode one of the dragons is going to die. After they killed one of the dragons at the end of Game of Thrones and then did a really horrific, like, battle strategy in medieval times where they put the turrets outside of the wall and then they did a cavalry charge into melee and then they, like, just, it made no sense and I lost the will to live and I couldn't watch it anymore. So I'm like, I can't even watch that because the dragons might die and then I'm just like, I'm done. I'm just in a bad mood then. How is Korrigar's ally protector? I think Korrigar is like top 3. So it's pretty bad, but that's because the game glitched earlier and all of the stuff that I would normally sell, I couldn't sell. So unfortunately, I've got a lot of rubbish to sell. So the whole battle scene made no sense, Nick. Why would you put the artillery outside of the fort to start with? And then why would you have light cavalry charge into, obviously, a pack of melee, which didn't make sense to begin with? I don't know. Because, Kessel, I have more empathy for the dragons than I have for the humans. That's the problem, Kessel. I have more empathy for the creatures than I do the humans. If you want to, like, chop human heads off, that doesn't bother me. I call that callous or whatnot, I don't know. But if you want to kill any of the animals or the dragon, that's it, I'm done. The wolf dying, that killed me. I'm just terrible. There's a reason why I'm vegetarian. Like, as I said, I watched, I went to see Avatar 2. When I came back, I said to the guys, like, I'm never watching that again. I physically I can't watch it again because of the whaling scene. I just can't. It destroyed me. I literally walked out of the cinema. It took me 24 hours to recover. I just can't watch it. Right, so somehow I miraculously managed to stay in Gold 4 Tag Team Arena. I was in the relegation zone and I tried to fight my way back last night, but it just wasn't going very well. So I thought, oh, doesn't matter, I'll be in Gold 3. And I somehow managed to stay in Gold 4. So I don't know what happened overnight. I must have won a couple in a row. But, so... No, I'm not a cannibalist, you're right. Yes, I'm vegetarian because I don't like the concept of killing an animal and then eating it. Someone did point out to me that plants also have feelings too. And I basically said to them, please don't say that because then I'll die of hunger. So that's not good. Yeah, Mullet, I don't know what happened. It was showing red. I was at 1,200 points. Now, I always thought if you're in red, you're going to get relegated. But it must be difficult. Yeah, Kessel, I think what got me was, like, obviously, you know, it happens in the world. Whaling does, right? We're desensitized from it because we don't really see it, but we know it happens. And I think what James Cameron did in that film was do a very, very good job of explaining how clinical it is. And he went into great detail and was very, very brutal about the way that they approach whaling and the way that it was too realistic and it just killed me. I couldn't do it. It was horrible. Like, this is how bad it is, Girl the Mad. If there is a spider in the house, I will put the spider outside the house. I can't kill the spider. If the cat eats the spider, well, that's just predatory, right? It should have been quicker. Can't help the cat, but I don't have to partake in the killing. Oh, okay, I didn't know that, Mullet. It's the first time I've been in Goal 4, to be fair. It is the first time I've ever been up here, so that's why. Oh, look at this. Ancient Shard. Cashing in. Might as well cash in that energy. Yeah, Corey. If you haven't seen that scene and you're a little bit, it's basically I attribute it to when you're a kid and you watch Bambi and then Bambi's mother dies. Right. That's exactly how bad it is. I can never watch that film again. It's traumatized me from a young age. I also have a void. Yeah, but I also don't have many gold bars. Like I have 11. I don't have enough gold bars to buy the void. These things are more valuable to me. This is more valuable to me. These two are more valuable to me. So I don't actually have enough. It's actually not a very good trade-off. Earbad would tell you this. It's not a very good trade-off. These are, but the void shard is not a very good trade-off for the amount it costs you. Jason E with the PLN5 super chat, I guess. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, so Corey, there's a 10-minute segment. I kid you not, just go take a break and come back after because it's too much. Especially when you watch it in 3D, it doesn't help. Should Vogoth be the front or the back of the team? That's a good question. I think the back, basically it goes whoever first takes the most damage. So for example, if you want Seeker's passive to fire before everyone else takes damage, you put him first. I think Vogoth goes last. I could be wrong though. Oh yeah, I need to grab those 3v3s. Very good point. Unfortunately, I grabbed the one yesterday. Oh, today, last night. I wasn't really thinking, so this one's going to expire, unfortunately. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. So, yeah, Vogel's come back. By the way, guys, just so you don't know, and I don't know if anyone knows about this or made any attention to it, it's something that I didn't realize. These rewards this time around are pretty chunky. Even for normal, right? They've put a legendary tome at milestone 11. They've put a barrel in here. There's more gems around here as well. There's more additional resources. In the personal rewards, every single tier has a legendary tome. Every single tier. This is new. I haven't seen this before. At milestone 4, every single tier gets gems. That's new. So if you've got resources to burn, this might be the CvC to do it because there is lots of juicy stuff in here. I actually think this CvC is going to be huge because people have had 4 weeks to train up. Look at how many points. Everyone's going to get 33% more Spider 10. It looks like they're not going to bug fix Spider before it goes live. So 10-second, 400-point runs, like that's insane. You've also got lots of books. I don't know what the bonus is. Gear objectives, Minotaur, Potion, and Fire Knight. There is a Fire Knight special tournament on tomorrow. So, yeah, I think it's going to be quite big. He did make a video about it. I know I mentioned it to him. I've been super busy in work with preparing different things in the background. So I'm just catching up on all those things. But yes, I did mention it to Hellhades. He probably has given a shout. Yeah, they'll probably do. Yeah, Mullet's right. This is CvC we're talking about. There will be maintenance and they will do downtime during the CvC window, right? It's gonna happen. It's bound to happen. Do I need to do? I don't think I need to do anything. Right. So let's get some gear cleansing going. So I haven't done an accessory gear cleanse in quite a while. So this is where I struggle a little bit to find good stuff. We have been starting to get some mythical gear that I've kept a few pieces of, but they haven't really rolled that well. So we've got to kind of see what we need, really. Like, this is only good if it rolls defense, otherwise it's a sell. It's a sell. So, do you think shard events are slowly changing? They almost went 2 years with very consistent in the last few months. It's done scratch off twice now. I don't think so. I think it's just causality of special events rather than an intentional step. I think it's just that thing that they happen to do that, if that makes sense. I don't think they intentionally are doing it. I do think they're intentionally putting more times 10 events on, though. I do think that's happening. So, I'll be honest, I don't really know how to gear cleanse some of this. I guess we start looking at rolls, right? I don't know why that's partially rolled to 13. That's pretty bad. Like, this is where I struggle the most in gear cleansing, is trying to decide what to sell here. Like, I tend to keep all the refresh because you just never know when refresh is going to be good for the right faction, the right champion, right? It's not the end of the world for that. But we have, like, there's just so many things you need to keep now. Like, I have to keep reaction rings because you just never know when it's going to be good, right? Even if it's, like, terrible rolls, sometimes a terrible roll reaction is just what you need to keep your champion alive. I tend to keep only gear that's got, like, the right rolls. And I'd like to keep higher rolls, but it's not a very good filtering system, I have to say. So now you can auto-sell all the 5-star epics with a new mythical. I don't know. Send you Discord with a screen grab of my cluster's raid recap stats. Pretty interesting. Can provide more if it tickles your fancy. What have you sent me? What have you sent me? Oh my... What? What is this thing you've sent me? Is this the anniversary videos? It's the anniversary video stats. It's interesting. So yeah, send me the file if you want. Saf, what is that 14 mil? I know, it's silver. I won't have it for long, don't worry. It won't last. Can you make sense that math for me? 13 times 1 is 400. I get that, but 400 times... I'm not sure what you're saying, Guru, but basically, you're going to get 33% more clan versus clan points per run, right? Because you're going from 300 to 400. That's 33%, basically. I did mess up the math myself, but that's what I believe. 7, 14, 21. Well, that's a perfect roll. I better keep that. That's pretty good. This is going to be a very slow gear cleanse, I think, because like I don't really need refresh. That's pretty trash. Unless it's like really good, like epic. Do you think Trend is still viable for Spider 10 after fix? No. I think Trender will. I think that's one of the fixes that will happen. Trender Magnar teams, I think that won't be viable. I say that, it might still be viable, but you won't be able to do it at the pace you currently do, right? You're going to have to build in more strategy to your... You can't just rely on it, is what I'm saying. You're going to have to build in a little bit more to it to make it viable. Suppose I should triple roll it. Pew. Thinking of doing 550 Spider-Mans before start doing anything else when CvC starts. Yeah, I'm going to probably smash it. Solo Dolo. Probably just going to go absolute ham. Why not? Once in a lifetime. Do you think it'll ever go to a 3-time shard? And with probably not, if I'm being honest. What about Marinex and Hardwood Spider? Possible? She's not very good against multi-targets though, is she? Marinex. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever do a ×3 shard. I think that's too... I mean, if they're not willing to do a ×15, they won't do a ×3. Put it like that. I put my money more that we'd get a ×15 than we would get a ×3 in that order. Well, we sold some pieces. Let's do a bit of a check here. What we got? 4-star? We shouldn't have any 4-star gear. Is Burn still viable on hard mode? Yeah, I think so. So I think one team will be quite viable, which is like Ignatius into Triple Theodore to activate the burns. That could work. I think burns paired with more damage can work as well. You're just going to get less damage for the burn, right? So you're going to get 2% instead of 3%. So you just have to factor that in. Yo, Lockers is in the house. Lockers, the main man who pulls Krisk. Do you know what? We were on a call earlier. And we were there talking about different things. I think we were there talking with YST and a couple of others and different people. And we were talking about the free-to-play and stuff. And we were also talking about the hard mode dungeons. And in the background, Lockers just goes, oh, I've pulled an Ignatius. To which everyone was like, why are you pulling shards, for one? And secondly, why the hell did you just randomly pull an Ignatius? Meanwhile, there's me, like me and Never, like any legendary. We don't even care now if this legendary is good. Just give us a goddamn golden champion in our free-to-plays, please. We can't take it anymore. We just can't. So I'm pretty sure the only 5-star rares that I keep... Oh, that's a bad one. That should go. The only 5-star rares I generally keep are refresh. And that one could go. That one was obviously on a mule. Because you just never know when you're going to need a refresh. Obviously, some of these pieces I may have picked up over time. But you can see pretty much, like, I'm going to sell all these now because I've got a lot more jewelry. This was like backup plan when I didn't have good jewelry for that faction. But I tend to just keep all refresh just because, like, you think someone like Theodore that I've just pulled, I don't care about stats, I care about refresh. Having the ability to roll accuracy banner, even if it's a 5-star with refresh, is so valuable. So valuable. Right, what do we got going on here then? So first thing to check now is what kind of attack amulets we've got. See, what we need is this filter that we can do on the optimizer where we go, show me all the pieces that I've got that don't have accuracy. Because that's what I want to find. I want to find all the pieces that don't have accuracy. Now, I know you're all probably telling me, just load up power cell help, blah, 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 blah. I get it. I should probably do that. It was on your main, yeah, Lockers. But still, the point remains. You have a unique ability to randomly pull a shard and randomly somehow get, like, stuff out of it. Whereas, to be fair, I have been YOLOing shard. I can't complain lately. HA said I threw in the towel. What, am I free to play? Cool. I kind of have, but I've said that from like a couple of weeks. Like, I'm not competing. I'm still playing. I'm just not competing because I can't compete, right? I just don't have the champions all the time. That's the difference. I just don't have the champions all the time. Anthony, there is a word. It's called void shards. That'll be the weight. Void shards. Right, so what I want to do is I want to find all of the amulets that are primary stat attack that don't have accuracy. All of these need to be sold. Basically. So I've got to go find them now. So I have some in the Shadowkin. Because if it doesn't have accuracy, it's useless. It is literally useless because the only purpose that I have is if it has accuracy. Otherwise, it goes in the bin. Useless. Dark Elves. This would be so much easier if we had these filters in the game. Oh, Ogrins is an exception. That's why I keep the Ogrins, because Ogrins we want rolls on attack and crit damage. Although one of them is pretty bad, so they can go. High Elves. And then we'll keep the refreshes. We've got a Blood Shield, probably keep that as well. And then we got Orcs. Good lord, it feels like I'm in a haunted mansion. It's a bit much. And then there's one for the... which one? Skinwalkers. We don't want this one here either. Okay, sell those pieces. They are coming, Jessica. Yeah, they are coming. They are coming. Yeah, so yeah, we're trying a different playlist tonight. We'll probably go back to something else. I just fancied a bit of a change. The Last of Us is basically inspired based upon The Last of Us. Right, so the next thing I want to look at is what I don't want rings where their primary stat is health and they don't have HP. And let's just get rid of the sets that I know I'm definitely keeping. Oh, I can't exclude sets. Okay, I'll just have to do that. Actually, I can just do none, right? I don't mind changing up the revenge as well, because that could be pretty bad. Revenge and none. If I can find none. Normal artifacts. So all of these, so if they're on muled, then I don't need to sell them, right? So let's just go not equipped. So actually, there's not too many of those. What we're basically doing here is we are finding out how good my gear management has been for accessories, because generally when it comes to rings, you don't want any ring where the primary stat doesn't have its substat percentage. That's bad, because generally if you want HP, you want HP percentage. If you want attack, you want attack percentage. If you want defense, you want defense percentage. The only rarity is if you want HP with lots of defense or lots of defense with HP, you can mingle those two, but generally you don't want attack rings without attack percentage. So basically, outside of the revenge pieces, I'm pretty good here, I would say. Hey Turgle, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the... Hasn't Farbstuff integrated a function? So yes, I haven't got it running and I don't want to restart it. But yeah, I know Farbstuff has got it. So we need to find these pieces. So there is a Shadowkin ring. So Shadowkin ring. I wish there was an option as well where we could easily destroy everything, right? Where we could basically say, find a bunch of my champions and just destroy them. Because I've got a lot of champions with lots of gear that I don't want to keep, but I just don't want to have to go through the hassle of trying to find all those champions to get the gear off them. Both unrolled, both pretty bad. I mean, technically, I should try and roll them a little bit. Let's just try and roll them a little bit. Let's see what they roll. Because if they triple roll, then maybe they're Revenge Chaos Ore. Do you have the spreadsheet? How you look here? I don't have a spreadsheet. I need to do the gearing series that I keep saying I'm going to do, and I never get around to doing. Where I talk about, like, min-maxing and the best way appropriate. The thing is, it's kind of evolved a lot now since they've added Artifact Ascension and they've added lots of different things. So it's kind of like things keep evolving and things keep changing. But no, I don't really have anything. I should need to. Sitting on 32 legendary books, lucky 4 weeks. Would Marinix or Yakar be worth it? I think Yakar is 100% worth it, Levin. I don't know about Marinix, if I'm being honest, but Yakar 100% is worth it. What are the main stats I can get rid of on an amulet? So amulets, if you're going defense or HP, I always look for resist, accuracy substats. If you're going for crit damage, you can go for accuracy, but normally you want the primary stat. So you want to keep like a crit damage amulet with lots of substat attack, a crit damage amulet with lots of HP. And attack amulets, they have to have accuracy. If you don't have those, you sell them. HH wouldn't spill the beans on any leaks. How about you? Want to leak what's coming for HH Gaming? Let's see. What can I leak about HH Gaming that we have got coming? We got boss guides coming. New boss guides on the main website. I'm working on them. They're going to be pretty cool. I may be able to sneak a peek for and show you something, you know, in a bit. Okay, so Shadowkin. So what this is showing me is actually barring a few pieces, my inventory management is quite good. I'm following the rules which I set for myself, which is only keep pieces with the right substat percentages that we've got, right? All the pieces that I've got basically a full accessory inbox, and I'm finding 2 to 3 pieces that don't have the right matchup, which is probably due to the game crashing, or like this revenge gear where I've just picked it up and I've not bothered looking into keeping it yet. There's a 4 here. Attack amulet quads crit damage in Night Rev. Yeah, so there are some rules to the exception, which Boses is correctly pointing out. So for example, you noticed I kept the attack amulets in Ogren tribes with crit damage substat rolls. And that's because if you're building man-eaters, there is a breakpoint where multiple crit damage rolls with an attack primary will actually yield greater damage, purely because the champion itself has really bad base attack, which means you don't really benefit as much from percentages, but in order to compensate that, they've given him a really high multiplier. So it means in terms of damage per one single stat, he gains a lot more per one single stat. That's the one I wanted to get rid of, wasn't it? So there's always exceptions to the rule, but in general sense, the rule is pretty good. That's sold. I feel like you mentioned it before, but I feel like learning so much about Raid, and I still go a little bit cross-eyed when it comes to gear understanding. It's getting worse as well because there's so much diversity to builds now because you have so many different good artifact sets, right? Before, it was very much like if you wanted to deal damage, you did Savage. If you wanted to apply debuffs, you did Accuracy and Perception. If you wanted to go fast, you just slotted in Speed. Then sets like Provoke, sets like Stun were niche usages, sets like Heal Reduction, sets like Retaliation, Regeneration, Avenging, all these types of sets were like, it would be, whatever. So yeah, I think generally speaking, it's got a lot more complicated. So, and it's adapting very quickly, right? Now that we've got Artifact Ascension, we've got Mythical Gear, the decision making around, do I do Stone Skin? You can build a nuker in Stone Skin, Savage Lethal, Cruel. You can build them on Bolster. Like, there's so many different varieties. So would it be better ethically for you if you hunted your own food instead of factory farms? It's quite a deep topic. I don't really want to go into too much depth, but I personally have a significant issue with the globalization and the mass production of the way that it works, right? I have nothing against like killing for survival because that's fine. The problem is the human race is basically excessive. So they can't handle doing things in moderation anymore. They've got to do things in like the 1%. And generally speaking, the way things are done for like efficiency's sake, and it's cruel. So yeah, would it be beneficial for me? I still wouldn't do it. I'd rather die. But, that's probably when I got into a situation where I had to do it. I might do it. I don't know. Tomorrow I summon Pythian. I have Bolster for him. I want to pair him with Duchess. Exactly. Pythian, Bolster set, great idea. I think mine's in Bolster set. Narma is no better than Frozen Banshee when considering the cost of Ascension. Narma specifically has a very good slot in certain content pieces. Where you need debuffs, aka Sand Devil. Where you need debuff extension, aka Iron Twins. She's actually really top tier because of her aura. She's one of the highest Axie auras in the game, which makes her viable for that content, and also she has a decreased attack as well. She does love a book, but you don't need to book her for that content. So that's a good thing. Right, what do we got here? Cell. I know it's got HP. Actually, that's one of the rare situations where it's got HP. We should keep that. Dark Elves. Cell. Sacred Order. So yeah, my cleanliness here is actually quite good. I'm very impressed with myself. Considering I'm terrible at hoarding gear, I've done a pretty good job of not hoarding this gear. Now granted, I've got a lot of gear that I need to sort out, but still. We've got 2 in the Barbarian faction here. That's never going to be useful, is it? It's 5-star. And we've got an 8 at 6-star. Pretty poor, that. Yeah, I've left it on the screen, don't worry. It's because I'm showing as I'm cleansing. I'm deliberately leaving it on the screen as I'm filtering on here. I'll swap it back after. So I'm leaving this screen up because you're seeing me cleanse as I go. I can't have both screens up, unfortunately. Right, so the rings are kind of done. So now probably banner-wise. Now here's the challenging part. Banners are a difficult one for me. Which champion suit protection gear? Champions like Necret, champions like Pythian, champions like Duchess, champions like Elva, champions like Wither. So basically champions that buff, and those buffs are important to the champion. That's where protection is relevant. Is there any Lego who reads more than Pixnil? Probably, but not many. There's probably one. YOLOing shards back to back. Yeah. Sorry with the derail question, but is the current FK hard 10 the correct speed, or is this a bug? That is the correct speed, apparently. I don't know why. Sammy, so the way that I would set it up is I'd basically sub out my Mithrala in the Iron Twins, and then I can drop Aox and bring in someone who can survive, and then I would bring less debuffs, and that's how I'd work. So I'd use the Aura plus the debuff extension to extend only the burn, and then I would bring in someone for more survivability just to keep my team alive. That's if I had Narma. I don't have her though. But if you can do it, it's very effective. You just disable every other ability and just keep A1ing. That's all you need to do. So banners are a bit tricky. You can see I've got a lot of banners. I've got 78 defense banners. I've got 69 attack banners. And I've got 71 health banners. And probably 81 resistance. And like banners for me, I've got a lot. I've got 406. I've got to cleanse these banners somehow. But I have no idea how to do it. I have no idea. Saf, who benefits from bolster gear and what stats do I look for? People who have high base HP. So like Mountain Kings, Pythians, your Duchesses, people who basically tank Necrets, they benefit from bolster. Otherwise, you're not going to get a very big shield, right? You need to index into HP to get a good bolster shield. I have seen Stultus working on Hard Dragon. It's probably the way that I'm going to go with my Stultus. Well, Kessel, the problem is, right, if I got her, I would still 60 her. I wouldn't book her for it, but I would 60 her because actually my team fails with Mithrala because she does too many debuffs. I'm not getting enough extension of the burn where she would do that. Can you check the free-to-play Discord quickly? It's not really free to play, is it, Odd One? I don't know. Ask Hellhades, Odd One. If he's happy with it, then I'm happy with it. But I'm a bit like, it's not free to play, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what people will feel like. Maybe it's not as important. Maybe I'm just being overthinking it. Just ask Hellhades. Yeah? Right. Is Noct better than Dark Hill for Hard 10 Dragon? He doesn't activate. Activation is very powerful, Matt. That's the thing. Activation is very powerful. Right, so how the hell am I going to cleanse this? Yeah, just ask Hellhades, Odd One. Just because my brain is distracted by 101 things. So yeah. Right, so how the hell do I cleanse this? Do we maybe get rid of any banner? Cool. Enjoy watching whatever you're watching, Oddone. Enjoy it. I'll catch you later. What is the sweet stat spot for nukers? Assuming 100% crit, 250% crit damage on the appropriate attack. There isn't really a sweet point, Francis, because it depends on the champion's base attack, multipliers, and utility and kit. So it depends on if they ignore defense or not. There's lots of equations that go into it. That's why we have a damage mode on the optimizer that gives all that, like, does all the intelligence for you. We do have a calculator on the website which kind of gives you a rough idea of how much crit damage should be balanced against attack, but it's very basic. It doesn't take into account the multipliers. So it's very difficult for me to go, what's the sweet spot? Now, I can say, like, I tend to aim for around about 190 to 200 speed on my nukers, but the higher up the platinum tier you go, the slower your nuker becomes. So what I could do is I could basically say, generally speaking, if I have accuracy, I want speed. So I feel like all these... Should we just sell all of these banners? Right? Basically, any banner that has got accuracy but no speed substat. Because I feel like you need speed. Like, if you're going accuracy, you want speed, right? I feel like if I just sell all these straight out. There's not many, it's only 14. But I feel like that's a good start. I only roll banners. See, well, there is situations, Kessel, where if you think about it, speed is not important for nukers. So if I can get quad attack percentages... Like, that's a thing, right? What I could do is, for example, right, show me all of the attack banners that have neither speed nor attack percentage. I've only got one. And then I can, let's just do that one quickly, because these are, like, obvious things, right? If they are an attack banner, and they don't have speed or attack percentage, then that means they're pretty trash, right? Because either I need a high damage piece, or I need a... Let me do that. Or I need a fast piece. There's no point me having neither high damage or fast. That's just worthless. What is this? It's a lizard man, right? Oh, we need new music. Let's find another playlist. What should we go for today? Let's have some... No, we don't want that. Oh. Let's have some Latin acoustic, shall we? That sounds like fun. We'll go in South America for a bit. So this piece here, for example, this banner can go. Oh god, that's actually awful. We'll find another place for next time, but we're going back to it. I reordered my playlist again. I don't know what order it comes in. There you go. Right, so next up, we want health without health percentage. There's a banner. So I've kept this because it's very defensive. Do we keep this banner or do we sell it? Are percentage rolls on accessories different, like the value? No, the range is the same. The roll ranges are universal. Hey, sibling. Hello, welcome. Welcome. You finally got your 6-star seer. Welcome to the club. It's great to be in that club, isn't it? Sell, keep, sell. 22% was it? 7, 14, 21. 7, 14, 21, 28. It's quite low. I could rework it. I've already reworked it. That's actually, it's a sell, isn't it? Let's just be real. We're never going to put that on a champion. Get rid of that. I've already chaos stored it. It's already been reworked. And we don't have a defense one. So now we go resistance. And we sell all these. Resistance, I suppose, are a bit different. I suppose resistance are a bit different because we could go tanky, but to be honest, these Sylvan banners are awful. They're not very good to begin with. We'll keep the reaction. Like, the double rolls we'll probably keep, but 5-star can go. We'll probably just slowly pare this down as we get going through here, because we will clear out a bunch of stuff. Like, there is 5-star stuff that we don't need here. It's a slow process, basically, this. Slow but sure, we'll get it down. Demon Spawn, there is a 5-star. Like, cleansing. To be honest, we can clear out a lot of the 5-star gear here. It's pretty bad. Apparently there's a Demon Spawn banner that I'm not finding. I'm not finding this Resistance banner. Oh, because it's 5-star, I've got it equipped too. That helps. What do we got here? Let's just see where it rolls. Pretty poor. I would say if you're going resistance, you kind of don't want attack percentage rolls either. They're probably subpar. Because resistance normally is going to be paired with immunity. It's very rare that you want damage with resistance. It's very rare. There's lots of Night Revs. Where's the Night Revs? Shadowkin. Unless it triple rolls, it's probably a sell. It's a sell. Have you not been hammering on Spider hard while it's bugged? I've done a bit, Gear the Mad. I've got a few. We've got a bunch in the vault that we need to process. There's a bunch of gear in the vault we have to process, so that'll be interesting. Wow, there's so many. I've got so many resistance banners. Look at this. So many resistance banners for this faction. I don't need this many. Let's clear it out. What did you miss? Not much beer. We're basically trying to figure out how we... Oh, look at this. Triple. Are we on our first triple for the night? Boom! Here we go. The cats woke up for that. It's excited, isn't it? We've triple rolled. Yeah. Anything else you want to add to the stream? Yeah. Cool. Awesome. That was the cat. My Magna one hit Spider 10 hard half the time. The other half survives. What am I doing wrong? I'm not sure. I think Hellhades did a video on it, right? So I think Hellhades did a video on the Magna team. So go check out what Hellhades did to make it work. I haven't built that one. So... What's animated adaptation? New animated series for Raid? What are we talking about here? Oop. Playing the music the wrong one. What's this? Is this something on YouTube or something? Raid Call of the Arbiter. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Raid Call of the Arbiter. 5 minutes ago? What the hell is this? Is it going to load? marksmans. Are you not? Sorry, guys, you weren't seeing that. Let's just watch that again. Marksman. Kale. Okay. That's insane. Is that not hype? Well, they've been doing a lot to develop the lore. Cool. Like, if you notice, like, when they release new champions now, they get, like, proper cinematic feel releases to them. Look cool, though, right? Like, there's a dragon. Let's see. We've got Kale. Galek with the spiders. I don't know who she's killing. But look, there's royal guards in the background. Jizzo. That's marksman, right? Battle Sage. I guess that's reliquary tender. Oh, look, apothecary's in the background there. Who's that? Is that just a dragon, one of the dragons? Kale looking like he's very constipated. Cool, like, wow. Mortu Macabres, the dogs, the demon spawns. Who's that on a horse? I don't know who that one is. That must be a different person, different, maybe a new champ. What we got here? Well, that's clearly Royal Guard, right? That's clearly Royal Guards. I don't know who that is in the middle. Headhunter. Emo Warden is in there. Who's this chick? I don't know who that one is. Galek, obviously. That is cool. I'm not going to lie. That is next level. 10 episode animated series. Wow. Guys, that's why it's cost us so much to get a fusion champion. You wanted to know why they were up in the rates in the game? That's why. Because they wanted to make a YouTube series. The one on the horse, no, he's got to be a high elf, Joe. It's got to be a high elf. That is cool. That is cool, right? It's really, really good. Exclusive release by HH, eh? Was it? That is awesome. It's really cool. Wow. So, you know, as much as we can criticize Plarium for different things, they do a lot to push the boundaries of a mobile gaming genre, right? They are pushing... Not many mobile games have the audacity to make their own animated series. It's like a big investment in terms of time and energy to make a animated series. I mean, you look at Riot's... I don't know if you've seen Arcane, right? Arcane took them 7 years of development. I bet we get a rework this one, right? Speed. 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 Oh, it's a sell. Oh, well. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not going to be of the same quality as like I get it. It's not going to be Arcane. I'm not saying it is like Arcane. What I'm pointing out is look how long it took them to make Arcane. It's going to be a reasonably difficult. It's going to be a reasonably tricky thing to do, right? It's a lot of it. What I'm saying is it's a lot of investment for them to do, right? It's not something you just do willy-nilly. It's not like a 5-minute job. The animator spins up his little PC and off he goes, makes a few new characters, and there you go. That's not how it works. Hey, Wellesley. I only know about that just like you guys know about that, by the way. Hellhades told me nothing. I don't get any secrets off him these days. Mainly because he's not allowed to tell me, and I got him in trouble once, so I can't get him in trouble again. Oh, it could be Lana Thara Lee. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, does he explain it all, Des? I'll watch it after stream. But it looks cool. I gotta say, I'm really impressed with it. It looks cool. Oh, look at all these accuracy banners I can get rid of. Getting there. I wonder how much space we've got after this now. We'll have a little look. We were full up, but we'll have a look after this in terms of what we got. Right. Anything in Barbarians? Sylvan Watchers. Where are you? I feel like I need to get rid of some of this terrible gear. You want me to react to Hellhades' video? Okay, we'll do that in a second now. I watch Hellhades' video. Feel like I'm being paid to do it. Jokes. Let me just sell these banners and we'll watch his video. That's good to keep. That's not bad. That's pretty terrible. Banner load's done. Anything in Demon Spawn? Yeah, there's a banner in Demon Spawn. Ugh. Oh, I don't... I'm keeping it. I can't be bothered to rework it. We're already at that point in the stream where we're triple rolling. Like, stop it. I don't want to triple roll. If I wanted to triple roll, I would. There's a bad banner here. It's that one. Any tips on beating Shadow King Faction 21 without Toragi or Kyoku? I did it with Ninja and what's his face? Jintoro. Turn me to control. Turn me to control can help. I don't think I'd make a very good reaction stream, I gotta say. That's probably a skill set that I don't own. I talk too much. There'll be less reaction and more talking. I'll keep these just in case I triple roll. I still as log in. Does that count towards? Yes, it does, Socrates. But remember, if you log in when the reset happens, you will lose that champion. So basically, don't log in until after clan versus clan starts, is the rule of thumb. Then the Night Revs. No, Night Revs are pretty good. Dark Elves. There is an accuracy banner. Pretty poor. Probably just sell that. I shouldn't roll it. Will it triple roll? Thank God. Sacred Order. We have a 12. Oh, look at that. Just casually sitting there. Triple roll speed. Just casually sitting in the what's that one? Oh, it's awful. It's 5-star as well. Apparently we've got a lot of undead hordes and I missed that. Why have I rolled that to 16? That's awful. Things I do for like, why is that? That's not so bad. It's a bit better. How does that roll? It rolled terribly. Sell it. Okay, and then we've got... we'll keep that because it quad rolled. Triple roll. The only one is Banner Lords. Banner Lords. You have a terrible banner. And you need to be sold. Okay. Let me find Hellhades YouTube video. We are react streaming to the boss. Gotta say, his intro is really good, right? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think the intro is really good.
Hey guys, this is Hellhades.
No Turgle, because I gotta do the artifact enhancement.
This is a Raid Shadow Legends video, but it's completely different from any Raid video I've ever done before. In the 3.5 years of being a YouTuber covering this game, I don't think I've ever seen an exclusive like this. It's an absolute banger. It's something we've been asking for, but we never thought was going to come. And it's totally different from anything we'd normally talk about.
It's true.
Raid approached me earlier today and they said, look, are you interested in doing a bit of a kind of exclusive news drop?
Can we just say, are we now back in their good books? You know, we got banned for like a period of time. We got told off. Does this mean that Hellhades is now like, you know, content creator of happiness? I don't know. Oh, have I started again? Can you tell I'm a bit tired today? There you go. Professional streamer. There's like 300 of you watching me be an absolute terrible streamer. This is why I'm not a very good reaction streamer. I got to keep changing scenes. You watched my gear for like, you know, anyway. You heard that nothing else really happened. We don't need to go back there, right? Like, but yeah. You want me to start again? No.
Of something we're doing, something we're really excited about. And I was like, yeah, tell me more, what's going on? And then they basically sent me all of this confidential pack. Call of the Arbiter.
They flipped it, coin flip, JKigs or HH. Just imagine if they did like a duo. That would have been even better.
It's coming out. It's coming out soon. And no, it's not a new in-game feature. It's something completely different. So you're probably like, come on, tell us what's going on.
The artwork, by the way, guys, which we shouldn't be surprised of, right? We know the best thing about Plarium, about Raid, more often than not, everything looks pretty cool. This artwork and this, like, I guess, like probably screenshots from the actual animated series, pretty good. Already looks amazing.
And I will. Raid are doing an animated series. So from May 18th, they're going to be doing a weekly drop of an animated series. They're going to have 10 episodes recorded, ready to go. Basically, they're going to launch it on their own YouTube channel with the view.
Is that Young Arbiter? I mean, it's got to be Shamael, right? It's got to be Shamael. This dude on the left. Don't think it's anyone else.
News of if someone big comes in like a Netflix and says,
we pretty big.
We want to run with this, that's where they want it to go. But obviously, we need to get some eyeballs on it. We need for people to enjoy it, hopefully. And yeah, we get to watch it first, basically. I'm going to have a teaser video for some of the clips from the animated series already coming later on. So what's really cool here is it actually takes us back before the current day in game. It takes us back through some of the lore of how we kind of got to today. It's all about Arbiter kind of like pulling together her team to face down enemies. And just looking through some of the info I've got here, basically we're going to be...
I mean, it's kind of important, right? Because everyone in chat right now Does anyone actually know what is the campaign of this game? Anyone? Does anyone literally actually know what the story is? Because I don't. I've played the game for 3 years and I've done lots of starter things. I know they travel through the dungeon or something, but I've no idea what the campaign's about. So this is kind of important. If they want to make it right, they've got to make sure that the storyline is going to make sense, because pretty much nobody knows about it, right? They need to almost approach it as if there is no storyline, so they need to create one, and they need to make it so that they are storylines that are affected or associated with the characters that we like and enjoy, right? We need to have a connection with them already.
Seeing some of the cool champs from game like Aethel, Kale, Elhain, obviously Arbiter, Bad Elkazar, maybe the enemy in this series, I'm not sure. And again, just reading through some of the stuff here, it's actually very cool. So they're saying that the limited series of events over this kind of like 10 episode series actually going to take place over hundreds of years. They say here, while they do
hundreds of years, good lord, I hope it's not going to take 100 years.
Share many characters, we may see them at different points in their lives, with shards, magical influences, and the characteristics of different species.
Of course they'd have a shard. Can they not, like, is it actually physically impossible for Playroom to create anything without the word shard in it? I think it is.
These and magical races in the world of Raid, characters age at different rates. So I guess we're going to be seeing like an early...
Oh god, time compression doesn't go well with these things. Let's hope time compression is not a big thing here, because, you know, we suffered badly at the hands of the Lord of the Rings of Power's time compression. That didn't go so well.
Maybe an early Arbiter actually kind of, you know, ages through and starts to gain her powers, or maybe we'll see some of the other characters from a youthful age going right through to as we see them today. I don't know, but I am looking forward to it. I actually got a bit of a breakdown of...
Who the hell is this chick? Anyone know? I don't recognize her. That's Kale. Or Kyle.
Of what's going on here in terms of who's producing it,
Young Elhain,
and who's involved. And there's some big names actually. But before we get onto that, some pretty cool stats here. So this is a day where my YouTube channel hits 100 million views. Thank you to everyone who's been around and kind of supported the channel over that time. But
thank you guys.
Stuff about Raid. So Raid launched March 2019. Obviously, we're coming through the four-year anniversary right now, and it went into PC 2020. There's been 75 million downloads, on average 1.5 million daily players, 7,500 influencers on YouTube. It's a crazy number. Over 230 million.
7,500 influencers. All right, that's insane.
Million views and a whole bunch of other stuff. There's actually some really cool stats in here, and I'm a bit of a stats guy, so I do love that sort of thing. Let me take you through some of the people who are actually involved in this project. Honestly, quite.
Who's that? Bad L? That's got to be Bad L, right? That's Bad L. This has got to be Bad L. I don't know why he's on fire.
Quite high profile names as far as I can see. So Eric Rollman is going to be one of the producers here. From 2004 to 2010, Eric led Marvel into television, responsible for all animated content.
Animated content of Marvel. The only animated Marvel content I know is What If. Right? Is there any other animated Marvel content I don't know about? Obviously, you've got the Star Wars series, but that's not Marvel. I don't think there's any other one I know. Spider-Verse? Oh, it could be Spider-Verse, but that's not TV. Spider-Verse is a film. And Spider-Verse is not Marvel cool. Spider-Verse is owned by Sony. Yeah, Spider-Man is owned by Sony. It's not owned by Marvel. That's the problem with it. The IP is not owned by them at the moment. That's why they had all the upset about not doing any more Spider-Man films, because Sony and Disney had a bit of a falling out.
It's a pretty crazy crazy role, honestly. Also involved in Sausage Party on Amazon.
Whoa, dude, just take it easy, just breathe.
What? There's an animated show about a sausage. Are you serious? Are you seriously telling me that the producer of of the Raid TV thing or the Raid show made a TV series about sausages. What in the god sense is that? Like what?
Dude, just breathe. You're not tweaking, you're just peeking, man. Just be with me. Be cool. This wave's gotta crash.
I can't! You're all alive and looking at me with your gloves and your...
I'm going to get DMCA'd for this.
Well, there's a whole ton of stuff here that he's involved in. And it looks like
I'm going to have to cut this bit now because I'll probably get DMCA'd from the movie.
Who again have just
Thanks, Hellhades.
worlds of experience. You should go and check them out. Emmy nominated. Yeah, loads of really cool titles that they've worked with. And then you've got the showrunner, Jay Oliver, directed 12 animated films for Marvel and DC, including The Dark Knight Returns. So, yeah.
Oh, DC, yeah, DC.
They've gone pretty high profile on the production, which I guess they've got to because it's got to back up their IP, which is now becoming a really big deal. And I guess something like this, you know, if I
Cool. They're all going for Arbiter's Crown there.
look at Arcane, yeah, for Riot Games, they launched like a League of Legends Arcane piece, which was really cool, by the way.
Do you have...
No. I'm going to get DMCA'd.
That's really what set it apart. You know, you could produce an animated series. If the writing's not good, then people won't watch it. So they've got on here Kendall Davis. You know, I personally don't know him, but started his career as a narrative designer on Halo 4. Then went on to some high-rated episodes of the history of Telltale Games. So yeah, again,
Telltale's
like
big.
High-profile people to get this off the ground. Let me just read you a little clip here. An ancient guardian, the Arbiter, must summon a band of unlikely champions to find a path back to our world. They will be challenged to lay down their grievances, join forces, and light the spark that will cast down the darkness.
And summon 20 ancient shards to pull the legendary that's on a times 10 with a 0.0001% chance to get the legendary.
The Arbiter calls. Will they answer? Let's hope so. Okay, it's time to watch.
Why am I worried? Because I might get flagged if it's got any like sausage party film or something like that. I'll get flagged.
The teaser. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see what Raid are opening.
Gotta be
up
careful
for
with
us.
reaction content because of
That's
that.
pretty cool, right? We know the visuals are going to be good. Come on.
This is what we just seen, right?
Kale working his magic. Gaelic smashing spiders. Ooh! Elhain smashing. Who's this? Who is that? Lord Shazar, maybe? I don't know. Absolutely.
Could be
KO.
Shazar, yeah.
We've got ourselves a Royal Guard in the background. Correct.
Jizzo.
All our favourites. Come on.
Kale does look constipated every time I watch it.
Let's go. More too macabre. Call of the Arbiter out May 18th. I'm properly psyched about this.
It's
guys.
pretty
I don't know
good.
what you feel about this. It is very different. Okay, I know it's very different. It's perhaps not what you was expecting from an exclusive.
Look, on the bright side, they can't charge us to watch the TV show. We're okay. It doesn't cost us money to watch the TV show. It's free.
Probably not what I was expecting either when I first saw
There may be ads though, but we can deal with that. You can skip them.
message come through. I was like, you know, what's coming? Maybe it'd be a new dungeon or something for the game. But very cool. Absolutely cool. It's definitely a different angle, but a really great angle for Raid to take. Just kind of like opens up their IP further, gives us something else which we can kind of cling on to, gives us a bit of story behind the characters that we use and love on a daily basis.
I think it's an important point, right? I think often, like sometimes when you create a game and you create a lore and you create a world, you create you make an attempt to do lore, and then people will either engage with it or not. But actually, the lore is very important. That's why a lot of game developers will hire content writers and hire specialists designed to build like world building specialists, because if the world doesn't feel real and there's no substance to it, the game will suffer. Look at New World. New World's a classic example of a game that lacked substance in its lore. It had a concept, but it lacked quantity and substance, and it suffered because people didn't feel engaged with the world. Whereas when you watch League of Legends, people loved the TV show because it was all of the characters and the backstory of the characters they've been playing that they've engaged with, that have become part of their identity, essentially. And the lore that they've been building up to that, and lots of different things like different in-game events, are really good. This year, now that they didn't do any lore, they're getting in for a lot of flack because a lot of people are saying Riot have given up on the League of Legends lore, and they're doing a really bad job of it. People were engaged with the lore, so I think it's really important that if Raid want to really push the brand, that they get it right in terms of engaging with the actual characters, right? We want to see people that we use on a regular basis. We want to engage with them more on than just having a skill. You'll add a lot of value. You'll be surprised how many people will engage with content in the game just because it's of a character, you know?
I think it's a great move from Raid.
Yeah, you're right, Dander, right? To be fair, Riot's music department is out of this world.
So yeah, from May 18th.
So, Matt, it will look slightly different because it's an animated TV show, right? When you look at League of Legends Arcane, it's realistic enough, but you still can see that it's a storybook a little bit.
And
it's just the way that it works.
Let me know down below in comments. What do you think? Is this something you're looking forward to or not? You can check it out on their official YouTube channel. It's going to be a YouTube series, but there you go, guys. I've been Hellhades. I'll see you later.
Pretty hype. Well done, boss man. I'll give you a thumbs up. You did well. Cool. I think it's awesome. If they do it right, it'll be very successful. It'll be very successful. Hopefully, I won't get DMCA'd for showing any of that sausage movie without realizing. There is a second series of Arcane coming, knows. I think it's going to be next year. They did say it would take more than a year to do, so I'm pretty sure that it's going to come in next Christmas time, season 2. They're already working on it. I didn't know about the news. Honestly, Kessel, I didn't know about the news. I'm not like I actually didn't know about it. When you guys were talking about an animated series, I was like, what do you want about? I had no idea. Yeah, late 2023. Like, they'll probably try to do it around the holiday season or towards an end where it ties in with the worlds. So it'll probably be it'll tie into the worlds this year or next year. Ooh, we've cleared a lot of spaces. Right. First things first, we've got to get rid of all this trash that I've picked up. That the game crashed on me earlier, so I wasn't able to clear it out. So we've got to collect all this. You're in the YouTube. How are you in the CC program? I'm not even in the CC program. See? Told you I didn't know. They never believe me. Anytime, I'm happy to indulge. But I think you'll find if they can make people more engaged with the characters, it will dissipate a lot of all they want is our money. They will, because people will just feel like it's more like a game. There's more story to it, there's more history, there's more engagement, there's more context. Those things are really important. The product is very good. They've got a very good base game. Okay, they overwhale and over-incentivize spending at times. I get that. Sometimes they do things that really make us want to peel our eyeballs out. They do it to me all the time. But I give them credit where credit is due. That is basically investment in something they didn't need to invest in. When people say, is Raid dying? That sort of stuff tells me it's not. Because why would a game development company spend all that money creating an animated series, hiring people, if they weren't interested in improving and increasing the brand? They wouldn't. They would just keep milking and recondensing, create new champions, and they would just try to minimize costs. And if that's what they were doing to basically reach the end of the life cycle of the game, it's not in that position. That shows to me they still care and they're still developing the game. Send a link to Chosen. Poor Chosen. I think Chosen's analysis of Twitch was correct. I think a lot of creators are leaving Twitch that were doing you know, a lot of creators that were streaming Raid on Twitch are leaving Twitch. Like Hellhades is leaving it. I never start. I kind of did a little bit, but I did Diablo 3 for one, and then I had to write my dissertation and never went back. Why is YouTube being difficult today? But I think he should have looked at how many more streamers are on YouTube now, because I think it's a large amount. I think YouTube is becoming very successful, very popular. There's an audience there basically, but it's just not really for Twitch, I guess. People are moving away from that. Whoa, sell. Speed, yeah. Speed, yeah. Speed, yeah. Sell. This is stuff that I would have sold normally, but the game crashed on me, so I'm having to process it afterwards. Look at that. That's pretty bad. I hate the YouTube screen setup can put video in theatre mode, chat visible. Yeah, I mean, you've got to learn how to use it, right? But I generally think it's okay. Are you familiar with Umitagi? Her kit looks pretty good. I am familiar with her. I actually had her at 60, and I was going to do content on her, and I never got around to it. But she's on my list of champions to look at doing a guide on eventually. Speed. That's good. Oh, actually, it's really good. That's really good. Okay, the last roll wasn't so good, but hey, it's really good. Speed. Nope. Double attack. Hell. Why can't I one-shot Spider with Hex and Errol? Do you have any idea? Not with Errol. Never tried it with Errol. I would imagine you're not hitting the right damage point. But I have to say, I've not tried the 10-second nuke with damage. I've only done the Akimtum one. It's kind of poor. Don't really want crit damage. Yeah, it only cost me 2.7 million. Accessories are the worst ones to roll. This type of amulet here, this is perfect. This is really good. If this triple rolls, it's insane. Okay, the resistance is not so good, but it's worth keeping because you in terms of damage, the only other thing you can get here is primary stat, right? And you can't get percentage, so you just want more attack. So if you can get triple and quad rolls on those, are really good. You can see why gear doesn't get kept, right? I checked through the whole HH videos. I can't see H talking about the stats of Magna. Only saying with not even insane stats. Oh, has he not put the stats in? I think. Let me check. I'm sure. Hang on a second. There you go. Hellhades answered it in Discord. There you go, Jeans. That's how he built his team. Okay. I think if you check the official Discord, Jeans, Hellhades has got his share links in there, but those are the stats. It's probably... So the way that is kind of working is you've got to kill the spiderlings enough, but to get the double hit, I think. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I haven't tried that strategy. I've only done the Hex one. Oh, these rolls are bad. Didn't roll accuracy. Sell. 5 stars just not worth keeping. It's so hard to justify keeping 5-star gear these days. That's not too bad in case there's a HP attack based champion. Defense. Low rolls. I'm also looking at roll ranges here, right? So for percentages, we're talking 14% is what we're looking for. If we're hitting 11%, it's worth set. It's not worth keeping. Attack with flat stat defense. Okay, we've got 1 roll on it, but it's not worth keeping. The sale value is too good. HP. It's a bit of across the board, really. It's not the best. See you later, Kessel. How do I rate Stultus? Very good. Very high. I think Stultus is very good. That one has rolled reasonably well. It's only good if we get it to... yeah, it didn't roll very well there. Like here, we kind of want attack percentage. These are the banners that are worth keeping if you can get a lot of attack percentage rolls. Because you don't need the speed. You don't want defense though. So that's a sell as well. It's got a roll Axio. It's a sell. It did. Okay, it's probably worth keeping. Okay. That's 1 bulk down. Next bulk. No, I need to do the artifact enhancement, Benzafal. That's why we're doing this right now. I need to do the artifact enhancement. Otherwise, I would. I'll get loads of spider stuff anyway, because I've got to do spider tomorrow for Clan vs Clan. So Dandabear coming in with more gifted subs. How many of you gifted now, Dandabear? You crazy animal. You've got to be into double figures. Crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. You, sir, are a fine individual. Oops, we should be collecting that gear. I only want to be collecting accessories right now. Oh, we could pick up that. You can see what I buy every week that goes straight into the inbox. Revenge gear. I actually need to do Hydra still. I think I still need to do Hydra as well. Oh, we finished that. Okay, more clearing out of trash. Sell all the 5-star. That might be worth keeping. That's probably worth keeping. That's okay. That's worth it. It's worth... yeah. Anime reaction videos, yeah. It's worth keeping. Sell. This stuff is probably a little bit better than the other stuff. Got mythical gear here. Speed. That's probably okay. Get rid of those 2. That's probably worth keeping. Is it 9 AM or 10 AM? I always lose track with daylight savings time. Rare. It's probably worth keeping. 5-star. That's low rolled. Sell. That's worth keeping. Sell. Maybe if it quad rolls, maybe we keep that. That goes. Keep that. What else we got? That's sold. Right. 1.5 million. It's kind of bad, really. I suppose it's got HP roll. Right, so it's kind of got to go all on resistance or it's a sell because you can't okay. Why not? I don't know. We're doing it after this, Glenn. We're just going to clear out this and we're going to be doing the spider bit. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. It's borderline. If it got like a triple, I don't know. It's just, you lose so much with 5-star. You just lose too much. And the crit damage is not... If this was HP percentage, I'd be more... If it put one more roll into resistance, it's probably worth keeping. But because it's split it too much, it's just not worth it. It's just split too much. That's a sell. It's just a straight sell. The good thing is I've been starting to get more revenge gear now, so the revenge gear I was keeping because I didn't have much of it, I'm now starting to go, I probably don't need it, I can sell it. You don't understand GMT time. GMT is Greenwich Mean Time. It's basically, because the UK feels like they have to be special, they have to have their own time zone. I don't know why. I'll be honest. It's a bit self-centered, really. Pretty poor. Why is Greenwich so mean? I don't know. Greenwich used to be a historical trend line. That's why Greenwich is kind of well known, because it used to be the Greenwich line used to run as a line down for times zones and different things. I didn't realize in America there's a Mountain Daytime or something. Crazy, right? It's actually quite good stats there. I don't know why I'm selling that. All across the board, it's a sell. Yeah, it's where the clock is. Yeah, exactly. I knew it was something like that. It used to be one of the biggest maritime centers of the world, because obviously the slave trade and all that horrific things that unfortunately all of the countries in the European did at the time. The UK was kind of part of it. Normally that would be good, but it's worth keeping as a weird piece. Portugal's the same thing. We get an hour further April. I don't understand why we need daylight saving times anymore. It's just confusing, okay? They did it in the war so they could have an extra hour of shooting each other. We don't need to do it anymore. Okay, we've evolved. As humans, we don't need to have our clocks moving forward and backwards in weird time zones. It's just confusing. Stop it. You saw I made a mistake on the announcement because I didn't realize that Pacific Daytime had changed their clocks, but Eastern Daylight Time haven't. So one half of America's changed their clocks and the other half haven't. It's so confusing. Exactly, Dandy. You figured it out. You know the truth. I feel like some things we've just not evolved beyond. We just do it because we were used to doing it, and it's like, well, why? Why do we do things? Why can't we just have normal things? What, like, just why? To the extent that I actually missed a CvC booking window because I woke up an hour later, didn't realize that it already ended. So I couldn't use my legendary books. I felt bad. It's the first time I've missed a booking window for the clan. Luckily, it didn't affect anything. But still. Do you know what I really hate? When it reorganizes your list when you're doing stuff. It just moves Shadow King higher because it apparently wanted to, and it's moved Barbarians lower. Right. This one's juicy. This could be interesting. One day when there's mythical lore. One day when there's mythical lore. Ooh, this one's good. We're rolling it now. Nutty piece, that. What's happening on the free-to-play? I've played it a bit today, Scott, actually. I've actually played it a fair bit today. I've actually done my dailies on it for once. I need to do more updates on it. I've just been... To be honest, the interest in my last video wasn't that high either, so I've not been doing too much effort in there. But I need to get masteries done on it. I'm just in that phase where I need to do boring stuff, and I'm not finding... And also the main account is taking a lot of my time and attention with things. So... I'm pretty sure daylight savings time was introduced during the American War, right, or something, so that they had more time to fight. Something like that. And they had it in World War I as well, right, because they needed more daylight. That one's worth keeping. I've not got any right rolls. That's good. Yeah, like, I just don't have time. That's the problem. Like, I would want to do the champion training on the free-to-play. I just don't have time to do the champion training on the free-to-play right now. I've got so much behind. I'm so behind on the things I need to do on my main account that I would not have any time to dedicate to the free-to-play. But I go in there and I try and do the dailies. I'm going in there to try and do masters. I've got like 3,000 energy I'll burn tomorrow for CvC. I've got some books I'm going to use, so... Well, I'm not entirely sure what it all was, but we can all agree that the reason why we originally created the rule isn't the reason we need it anymore. So can we do away with it, right? I think we've evolved far enough now to know that we don't need to move the hours back and forth. Like, we're not like Caesar, who thinks we need an extra month just because he thinks he's a god, right? You know, we didn't really need the Julius Caesar to add July. And we didn't need Augustus then to come along and go, well, if my dad can do it, even though I wasn't his biological dad, then I can do it. Nobody needs that. I have high hopes for this piece. And I was let down. High hopes for this piece. I was not disappointed. It's alright, that one is. Wonder if I finished the artifact enhancement event. I should have by now, surely. Okay, what do we got here? This is only good if it rolls a lot of HP percentage. If it doesn't roll any here, it's not too bad. One more. It's kind of low roll though. I don't care about the trick, Fernando. I'll just go with... I have a mentality about time where if I have to spend more time than it's worth, I'd rather just go spend the extra time refarming the silver than trying to save like 1 million silver here or there. It's just not worth the effort. I can't be dealing with it. Right, we've had a good gear cleanse out. Let's finish on a high. Give me a triple attack. That's not a triple attack. We've not got much silver left, though. Good thing is CvC tomorrow, and we're going to get a lot of silver back, because I have none. Triple speed? Hell yeah. It's actually low roll, though. That's an awful piece. How that highlighted red substat mythical text doesn't work, slightly higher chance to roll it. No. So what it means for Tomi is effectively when you get a mythical piece, it will roll one of the 4 substats with 1 extra substat roll. So if you've rolled it to level 4 and it rolled in that substat, it can still roll the same range. So if it's like a 6-star mythical piece, it can still roll 5 or 6 extra speed. It's just pre-rolled when you get the piece. So it means, like, for example, a perfect speed banner is no longer 30, which is 6 times 5. It's now 36 because it's 6 times 6 because you can get an extra one. So that's the way it works, essentially, is it's just 1 additional substat roll of the same set. It's the same roll ranges. There's no difference. All right, I feel like we've got a good gear cleanse there. Let's just check if there's anything that's due to expire down here. Let's just pick up some of these because they're a bit low on expiration. There you go. We'll leave those there. I still got more accessories to cleanse, but I want to try and get on with something else here. Otherwise, we'll be here all night cleansing accessories, and I don't really want to do that. How much of this did we finish? All of it. All of it. Cool. That's awesome. Let's just get rid of this. Thane best fits an unkillable teams for clan boss. Yeah, she's generally considered better for unkillable because she's quite squishy. She has low base defense, so it's kind of hard to keep Thane alive. So she can go in traditional teams, but you have a hard time keeping her alive. She can do it. She's just much better in unkillable because you can build more damage on her. Have you ever seen a penta roll on speed? No, not yet. I've not seen one. There's probably one out there. I just haven't seen it. How many fragments you got? We'll have a look now, actually. I haven't finished the dungeon divers yet, so we've got to do that today. Just get rid of the last of these accessories. Okay, what are we going to get in the silver chest? Could have been silver, I guess. That saved me like 10 energy. All right. Can you make an unkillable team with just Helicath? I think so. Believe it or not, guys, that's pretty high roll. That's like, of all the different options, that's quite high roll. What else have we got going on here? What's this? That's pretty trash. That's pretty trash. Oops. That's trash. What do we got? Ooh. Ooh, that's actually quite good. I'd have preferred crit rate, but we'll take it. This is only if it triple rolls. Thought I was going to triple roll then. Sell. Well, that's quite good. I mean, at a preferred crit rate or crit damage, but hey. It's another triple. Ooh, these pieces are really good. Makes a change. Dungeon 20 is the best for Dungeon Divers, reckon Nick. Dungeon 20. Right, so, Spider. The run we have right now. Okay, this is the run we got right now. So the way that this works right now, we are using Pythian to spawn the extra 2 spiders, then we Hex, and then we do Akhenaten. Now, I don't think Akhenaten needs to go here. That could save us some time. So, how do I get to you guys? Discord, can't find it. I'll share the link now, hang on. There you go. There's the Discord link, Glenn. So that's the team we're running at the moment. So I don't think we need to run Akhenaten before the boss. So what I'd like the rotation to be is Champion 1 goes to spawn 8, 9, and 10 Spiderling. Then we Hex, then we Poison. The Queen takes a turn, kills everyone. Then we Hex with Akhenaten, and then the Queen takes a turn. So we kind of want LeBurger to go just faster than the Queen, but hopefully not so fast that she takes an extra turn. That's the plan. Now, Ruel does a bit of an awkward thing. So what we need to do is, of course, we need to go to our trusty little spreadsheet and do a little bit of speed tuning. Of course we do. Now, what I wanted to check first was, when we do this, what happens with the Spider Queens? Oh, we can't really see. What I want to see is, does everyone take a tick when the Spiderlings spawn? Yes. Okay, so rule number 1, when Spiderlings spawn, everyone takes tick. Let's just do this. No, we're not using Ruel. We're using Akhenaten. So that's the first thing I want to test. So obviously now this works fine. Cool. Everything should tick again. Now, this is where it's going to be awkward, because essentially I have to have Spiderlings all running at different tick rates, which probably doesn't matter because I don't really care about the Spiderlings' turns, because the Spiderlings are always going to die, right? The Spiderlings are always going to die. They're not ever going to take a turn because the Queen's going to kill them every single time. She healed a little bit there. It's fine. So 4 come down. So she's ticking every single time Spiderlings come down. Okay. And then we Hex. And everyone dies. Okay, so with our fundamentals in place, we need to make a duplicate one of these. We're going to call this Spider. Now, she runs at 250 speed, right? Dungeons. Spider 10. She's at 245 speed. So that's important. Slightly slower. Okay, so she is going to run at 255 speed. Right? So it's the poison and the spider kills with the hex and not the poison and the spider leaves. Yeah, so the interaction this is happening. What exactly happens here, right? Let me run you through. If you haven't seen my video, go check out the video that I released on yesterday, which covered this in detail, right? But what's happening, okay, is when we have Hex out. Okay, we have this passive, right? Has an 80% chance, books to 100%, of inflicting damage from one poison debuff to enemies under Hex debuff. So all I need is the Queen to have a singular poison, and she will deal 5% of her maximum HP to all enemies. But the Queen has a secret passive that reduces incoming poison damage by 60%, right? None of these passives say this, right? Wait, none of them say it. None of them say it. None of them say it. But the Queen herself has a 60% penalty. So in actuality, you do 5% times 0.4. Now, the Queen's HP is effectively, if I show it here, it is 14797,992, right? That's the Queen's HP. Scarvag. And then the Spiderlings have got 295,961. So a 5% poison normally would deal that much damage, okay? Where's number? I can't format it as number. So normally it would deal that much damage. Can I format these as numbers? I can do it in Excel, but never try to do it in here. Yeah, number. There we go. Okay, so that's how much damage you normally do here. But this has a 60% penalty, so we need to multiply it by 4. So after buff, after penalty, right? Now, ironically, I can't even spell. Ironically, this is 1 HP less, right? But because we do hex damage and various different things, we essentially do enough damage. So what ends up happening is because of this passive, when the Spider Queen takes a poison, she deals 295,959 damage to all other enemies. She seems to do a little bit more. I don't really know why she does more damage, but she does. All these enemies on Hex take this. That kills the Spiderling, which means the Spiderlings then do 3% damage to the Queen. So at the moment, we know the bug is that the Queen is taking twice the amount of damage from the Spiderlings. That's the bug that we know is happening right now, is that all of these Spiderlings are doing double the amount of damage, not 1. So I think as long as that remains the case, that when this poison fires, it kills the Spiderling, all we have to do is maybe run a 3rd rotation to make this work. It'll survive the bug fix. But you'll see here, when I put this out, we've missed one here, so she's going to heal, but it's fine. When poison pops, all that damage comes through. See, all these damage here. I don't really know why Weaken can make it do more damage. It does for some reason. That was something we found out, that Weaken actually increases the amount of damage it takes. I'm not really sure why. But the idea is then, when you go back through this, all we're doing is we're respawning the Spiderlings. And then we're hexing again, because once the hex goes out again, she only needs 1 poison. All of these Spiderlings are going to die. That's how it's working. That's the interaction. Now, as I said, all I think is going to happen is we're only going to have 1 times 10%. 1 times 10 Spiderlings, right? We're going to have 10 times 3%, not 20 times 3%. So I think it's still going to survive. I think it's still going to be okay. We just might need to run a rotation differently. So what I want to do is I want to set this up now. So we are going to run Akimtum with a 19% aura. Oops. We need base speeds here. I prefer Ruel as my Hexer because he's fast, animation-wise, right? You can do it. Also, you get this passive, which is quite useful. So it's decreasing the speed of enemies under Hex by 5% and decrease the resistance of those enemies by 10%. Also increases the damage enemies under Hex receive by 10%, decrease the value of heals they receive by 30%. So you can, I don't know if you can reduce her healing because I think she might be immune, but it's just a handy little thing to have. But he's going to place this. It's just a faster animation than someone like Mithrala. Mithrala can make the Spiderlings do petrification, which I don't really want to risk. So Pythian I've just got in here as a tank. Could be anyone. You don't need Pythian, you don't need Ruel, you need a Hexer, and you need someone that's going to go before the rest of your team. And Leberga's in here because she does poisons. So we have a backup poisoner because we cannot rely on Akimtum, but she's also very fast from an animation perspective. That's why she's in here, Leberga. It could be anyone. It could be Dark Kale. It could be Venomage, it could be Orogrim, it could be Basilic Priest Ornn, it could be Frozen Ban. It could be anyone who does poisons, basically. You just need someone who's going to back up Akentum, because if he doesn't poison, you lose. And then what I think we're going to need is Renegade, right? I think we're going to need her for when they do the bug fix, I think. So we're going to assume that that's what we need to make this work. Where is she? What's her base? 95, is that her at 6-star as well? Yeah, 95 base. What was Leburger? 101. Yeah, right, so we've got our base stats here. So what we need to work out now is the rotation of speeds, right? So we definitely want Akentum slower. We need Pythian to be faster. So we're just going to use our existing Pythian speed build here, which is 261. That's our base. Okay, Ruel needs to be like 250 or 251. Probably needs to go that. Now, what we need to be careful of is when Ruel does his ability, he's going to increase his turn meter by 50%. So, kind of awkward. Really, I should have made a duplicate of this. Oops. Actually, let's do that. Let me delete this. I want to make a duplicate of the Dark Fae because firstly, we don't need these. Spider. That's a Scavag. Two, 4, 5. 245, 245. The reason why I'm just doing this here is because we've got individual turn meter boost for individual champions. Ruel was 105, 98, 97, I think. Top of my head. 97. 98. Oh, I'm good. Very good. Right, okay. We want 19%. And then we're going to run Pythian at 261. Ruel at 251. Akentum, I want to run slower. At the moment, why aren't you taking a turn? Oh, I need to get rid of Death. So let me just fix this up. I'm not paying attention to chat right now, I know. Okay. So the optimal rotation that we want to do, right? We want to go... Here's the turn order. Pythian A3... And we have a cooldown, right? What is the cooldown of his ability? It's a 3-turn cooldown. Then we want to go Ruel A3, which I think is a 3 or 4-turn cooldown. The 4-turn cooldown. Then we want to go Leburger Poison A2, which is a 3-turn cooldown. Then we want Scavag to take a turn. I'll use our A2. Whatever. Don't really care about this. So we just do a bit of a red flag here. And then we want to come back in with... I guess Pythian's going to come back in because he's... Well, Akentum should come in here. Which is actually awkward. Awkward. Yeah, it's fine. So what we now need is we need Renegade to take a turn. Just A2. Doesn't really matter. Basically a fast ability. 3 turns. This would be what Renegade would do. Then we need Pythian to take a... Ruel's probably going to take another turn. Does Ruel go before Pythian because of his fill? Possibly. So it's either going to be Ruel or Pythian. They're just going to A1. And then it's going to be Ruel or Pythian again, whichever one didn't go. And then we want Akim Tum to do his A2. That's on a 3-turn cooldown, I think. And then we want Scavag to go again. Now, in the bugged version, Scavag already dies, right? Yeah, I think it depends on how it works, Jeans, and how the tick rate goes. We'll check it. Now, what I think... So, in the current bugged version, this would be dead, right? Now, what I think is going to happen in the new one is we're going to need a third rotation, right? So, what we're going to have is Renegade comes back in here, does her A3, which means that Pythian is going to come in and do his A3 again, because it's off cooldown now. Ruel will come in. Is he off cooldown? I don't think he is. Is he off cooldown? 4-turn. 3-turn. I don't think he is. How much does Renegade drop by? 2 turns. Ooh, has he got it back in time? Is Ruel got it? So if it's a 4-turn, he takes a turn, 3 turns, and then I drop 2. So it's 2-1. Yeah, he gets it back, right? Let me go just test it. Ruel. Where is she? There. I'm just going to test, right? So, A1, Hex. She does this. A1. A1. Reset. Hex. Yeah, he gets it back. Cool. Awesome. It does. I just wanted to double check. So, A3 is going to be back on a 4-turn cooldown. And then Leberga, she'll have ability back. A2, 3-turn. And then Scavag goes again. I think this is going to be the bug fix version. How much less damage are we going to do with the Spidling Pogs when it's fixed? So right now, what you're getting is effectively 10% of the... You're getting 3% of the boss's HP, right? So we said the boss has got 14797,992. Right now, we're doing 0.03. Okay. Let's just get it back to that, right? So right now, we're doing, per Spidling Pop, 443. But what's actually happening is instead of getting 10, we're actually getting 20. Right? That's how much damage we're doing. Because if it was 10, the Spider Queen would be like, we look at it here. I haven't missed your message, Gore. I'm going to have a look at that now. I'm just running through it in my head. So when we do this now... Probably a typo, cool. So if it was working correctly, 30% should get us to around here, right? This between skill 2 and skill 3. You can see we're getting down to 70%. So what's happening is we're basically getting 20 Spidling deaths because of the Hex bug. So once it's fixed, we should be around about this skill here, okay? Which means when we take another turn, it should put us... So it should mean that the second rotation should put us to around here. Now, there is potential we could bring Weaken into this team, and we might not need both. But I don't know whether the Weaken bug is going to survive the bug fix, so I'll cover that off at a later date. But here, this kills them all off, right? So, because we're doing another 20. Ooh, look, a mythical. Ooh, look, that could be interesting. So, what was Gort saying here? You don't need Pythian to go first if you make Leberga go before the Hex on round 1. Then you can make Pythian and Ruel go before Akim Tum round 2. Yeah, that's true, actually. Then you can make Pythian go before Akim Tum round 2. Round 2, how many turns do we need on round 2? Exactly, Dimitra. Exactly the point. I don't know if it's intended. I'm not really sure. So this passive is meant to be fixed damage. You're not meant to be able to increase the damage output at all. It's meant to be fixed based on a poison amount. So how many turns do we need to take here in order for it to work? So we need at least 1, 2. So we need 2 turns. Ooh, another one. It's all 5-star gear. Okay, so, yeah, we don't need Pythian to go first. Yeah, I don't really understand it, MM0, because it's meant to be fixed damage. So, I'm not really sure. Doesn't Hex convert it from poison damage to normal damage? It does, Zombieland, but it's meant to convert it to damage which is normal damage, but fixed and ignoring 100% defense. So you're not meant to be able to manipulate it. Yeah, Ruel's probably... The passive must be overriding it, which is weird. I don't really know why. So if that's the case, then actually what we want to do is we want this to be Leburger Ruel. Do we not need someone to go... So basically what you're saying is we want to take this ability out here. So we want to go Leburger. Leburger Ruel burst Scavag. Then Renegades come in with an A2, I guess. Unless I suppose we could run a really slow Renegade in Stone Skin. I don't know how slow we could run it though before Renegade wouldn't take a turn. Because technically we only need Pythian to go here. Ruel to go, then Akimtum to go, right? We don't really need the Renegade here. This could come out. This could be Pythian, Ruel, then Akimtum on an A2, then Scavag goes, then Renegade comes in with her A3. Pythian would do an ability. I don't know whether we can make the speeds work. So how would this work then if we were doing this? So let's just say we're running this team. Leburger would need to be faster than everyone else. So the Leburger would need to be 251 at least, right? 252. Akimtum needs to be like 100. Just put him at 100. Let's put the slow champions at 100 for a second. So Leburger, Scavag. Then we'd have Pythian here. It looks almost impossible though. Right, it looks really impossible because we then need Pythian to go next, I guess. So even at 150 speed, it's gonna cause problems. Like even at 100 base speed, like I can't really go any slower than 105. And we need to put Ruel's turn meter boost in as well, right? So when he does his A3 here, oops. Who is boosting here? Oh, I need to get rid of all these. Sorry. It helps if I actually get rid of the speed boost. That would help, wouldn't it? Because nobody's getting a speed boost in this team. Okay, that's better. So let's just get rid of these because we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Actually, clear it out. So who is getting the turn meter boost? Fulger. I don't know. I need to remember which column is getting what. Right, right, Ruel is Fulger. So, cool. So, Leburger Ruel, he does 0.5 here. So what was the rotation again? So we wanted Leberga, Ruel, Scavag, Pythian to take a turn, then Ruel, then Akimtum. But I suppose it doesn't, like, Pythian doesn't need to take a turn there, right? We basically just need someone to take a turn before Akimtum takes a turn. Nobody gets a speed buff in this team, so that's fine. So I can hide all this now. So we go Leberga, Ruel, Scavag. Then Ruel's going to come in here. Then Leberga at the moment. Okay. So then Pythian needs to be Akimtum. So he needs to be 106. 107. There we go. So yeah, so this would be enough, right? Because we only need 2 turns and 2 turns. The only problem is Pythian and Renegade are just going to take extra turns. Nothing we can really do about that. Which kind of sucks. Nothing we can do, right? But we could reset the Renegade here, right? This is actually a good rotation, right? Gort, just be my brain here. This would make sense, right? Because the skill we're going to do is Leberga A2 for poisons. So poison. Hex. A1. Leberga just going to come in and A3 for the sake of it. Hex. Pythian can, like, it's not going to be Pythian. We're not going to run Pythian this slow. We can basically run anyone we need here, right? Someone in bolster, basically. A1. Basically find someone with a really fast A1 animation. A3 reset. Scavag goes again. And then Ruel goes Hex. Poison. GG, right? GG. So, that's a good question because we have Theodore now. Or we have Tyre. So we could, Gort, put an activator in one of these spots to speed this up. Like a Theodore. So we don't need the 3rd rotation. Then we don't need a reset, do we? Because we're saving... if we're forcing an activation, we're saving a turn. But we need to do the activation when there's 9 Spiderlings up. I don't know where we'd fit it. Any news on the ETA for the reflex damage for hard mode finite? They will probably fix it, Levon, at the same time as fixing Spider. I would imagine they're going to do it after Clan versus Clan. At this point. So theoretically, you can go Hex, Poison... AoE burn, TO activation. Yes, you can. How much damage do you need to skip 3rd rotation? Well, 1 activation, right? So if I get 10 Spiderlings activated once, like I've got a Theodore, right? I can show you. I think he's built. To some extent, yeah. So again, Hex. Poison. And then obviously Theodore's going to come in and go, hey, look, awesome. Bye-bye. So maybe we can bake in a Theodore. So Theodore would be if we need to extend the poison duration, which I don't think we need to do. Tyre can do it if we don't need to extend the poison debuff. So if we have a 3-turn poison, then we don't need an extension. No, I don't want HP burn, guys, because I specifically want the Spiderlings to die at the same time that I activate it. It's a very important thing. No. I don't want HP burn for that exact reason. I don't want the burn because I don't want the spiderlings to take damage and die inconsistently. So this one would kill all the 10. We get this back. We would hex then. That would kill all of them. The only place we could do it is here. Because we still need the third rotation. Because we can't rely on his A1 Glen. It fails if you don't land a poison. And he can consistently not land his poison on the A1. Why aren't you nuking with RG and double nuke? Because I think this is safer and easier. I don't have to commit Royal Guards and double nukes for it. And I don't know. I also don't know the double nuke is going to survive, Swagger. I don't think it's going to survive the speeds, right? Because I think the spiderlings are going to spawn inconsistently and it's going to cause problems. So I'm just trying to think how to bake it in. Give me a second. So poison, hex. We could activate there. Then Scabbard is going to take a turn. But the problem is the spiderlings are not going to be ready. So we'd have to go poison, hex, activate, turn. Then the queen kills them again. And then we would go... I don't really think we save a turn. I don't think it's worth it. Anyone giving away alts? We don't do that here, Riker. We don't do giveaways like that. Leberga needs to go faster, though. How much faster? Because she needs to go before Ruel here. Oh, quite a lot. Or Renegade needs to go slower. But I think she's going to struggle to go much slower there. 0.2. Oh, she's close. I don't really know if we... Well, I suppose if we don't run the aura... That changes things. We bring him up to 125. That's perfect. Renegade A3. Hex. Poison. Only thing is we need 2 turns there, so Leberga needs to go before Ruel, which is not going to happen. Well, Leberga's fine here. The problem is this. She's not going to outpace the Ruel because of his turn meter fill. Causes too much of a disruption. So for the second rotation, we don't have enough spiderlings up. Unless this changes a bit if we run him faster. Oh, we need Leberga to go first. Yes, I know. That's Arkentum. I've got that here. Look, Arkentum's hexing. The problem I've got is the third rotation. Ruel is going to hex before all the spiderlings are spawned. I need another champion to go there. Right, because otherwise the poison is going to not kill 2 spiderlings. I mean, I'd have like 30, 60, 90 plus War Master proc. Maybe enough. So if I'm down 2 spiderlings, it'd be 30, 60, 28%. Or is it less than that? Isn't it? It's 3% for 3 spiders, 6 besides. So it'll be 93%. Actually, do I have enough actual damage to do this without all the bugs? Or do I need to baking some... Oh yeah, why isn't he not showing? There we go. Oh, yeah. So there you go. Thank you. So if I run... Yeah. So if I run a champion 104... That's better. Then the Hex is going to come in here. A3, and that can just be an A1. And then it's fine, right? What's the odds it releases bug free? What would it be enough for you to swap Renegade and Blast up to? I mean, 20% extra damage is... I could do it, I suppose, instead of reset. Yeah, I could do. So what are you thinking? Where the Renegade is A3ing and the Pythian is A1ing, we just do triple, or we just do a double Cold Heart. They'd have to be super slow though, right? They'd be almost useless. I don't have a Kaima. What if I had a set? I could do a second Akentum, but I don't really want to lock 2 Akentums into this team. I'd rather want to keep one free. They can go any speed. Oh yeah, we could just pump the damage, whatever, right? I mean, I have 2 Cold Hearts at the moment for my old Spider 25 farm. I've got 3 built of various different abilities. (268% crit damage). The question is, how much would I need to breach the defense? That's the question. So in here, we won't have any debuffs, will we? We won't have any decreased defense, so that's not going to be possible. So we're going to have to run it pretty raw. There's no weakening in this team. I'm pretty sure the multiplier is just target HP, right? It's a little bit of an attack boost, but we're not going to have an attack either. Unless we position her after the Leburgas. So if we've got Leburga running 253, if we're saying this is Cold Heart, and that's Cold Heart 2. What's the Cold Heart base speed? 94, pretty slow. So if we're running 125, 130, 128. I mean, they'd have to be pretty slow to get an increased attack buff. But I don't really think I need the increased attack. I don't think an increased attack is going to make a big difference, right? So that's not really going to matter. You need them and the poisons together to do the last 33% of the double hit. Yeah, hang on. So this is 1 kill, that's good. Then Ruel is going to go A1, Leburga is going to go A3, and then Akimtum. Like, ideally, if I want to be pacey, I don't want to have them take a turn. Like, they can take a turn here, I guess. It's not a problem, right? Because you're going to Hex. They can just max nuke. So if we're talking damage, it's minus 10, minus 10, minus 30, minus 30, minus 30, right? But we'd need someone taking a turn here. And Leburga would have to go faster than Ruel. That's the problem here. If we don't have, like, super slow Cold Hearts, we don't have enough spiders generating here. Like, I'd have to run one at, like, 105. Like, something like that. So that we would basically get... we lose 2 spiderlings. It's not so bad. So we'd only have 8 spiderlings. So that's like what? 8 times 3. 8, 16, 24%. So this would be a minus 24. So that would give me minus 104. That would be enough. Hey, what are you doing? Stop closing the door. Cat. Yeah, so that could work, but we'd need a cold heart like somewhere in the region of 128 speeds. I suppose the fast cold heart can be whatever I want, but right, it could be whatever I want. You can go first or last. It doesn't really matter. The one cold has to be 108. The spider spawns 2 when she takes a turn and heals them a bit. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care about healing. So we could do that. So we could have one at like 160 and one at 108. What's the finite speed? 250. Because we'd have minus 10 there. Because Cold Heart's going to do her A3. Ruel's at A1. Luberga's A3. We got Hex. Then we need to slow this dude down. Gotta be careful here. I can't even run them that fast. Okay, 129 max there. Because we're going to have to do A1, A3 here. Max nuke. No, this is fine. This is okay. Because we get enough here. Luberga does a poison. We only need 1 here. That kills. Then Ruel takes a turn max HP nuke. Luberga A3, Atkinson Hex. That's fine. And then Cold Heart 2 is going to do her A3. Then Ruel's going to do his Hex again. Wait, Ruel doesn't have a Hex. We don't have a reset. We don't have a Hex. Gort. That's not going to be enough, is it? Like, that's not enough. That's only 90. It's only 80%. If we don't have a third explosion, it's not enough damage. Because I got a feeling a lot of the bug fixes are going to take a lot of damage out. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, sorry, Gore. I'm being dumb. You're saying basically I'm not accounting for the additional damage that 2 poisons with sensitivity on the boss does. So if the boss is taking 443... So I need to do... How much is 1 poison here? Times 0.05 times 1.25 times 0.4. And then we're going to have times 2. Oops. Times 2. I'm with you now. So 2 poisons are going to do 739,000. Yeah. So I need to run slightly differently. Yeah, so that's it. So 2 poisons will do that. So she places... So let's have a look how many poisons we can actually get up. Now, I don't want to calculate any of Akimtum's poisons because it's unreliable. Does Ruel passive boost or is it fixed? She might take 10% more. Let's have a look, shall we? The problem is, I don't really know. I'd have to check. Let's swap with Mithrala. Let's see if we can figure out how much this is doing. So when we hex here, this is why you have a poisoner, Glenn, whoever was asking. He can't be trusted. So she's going to put 2 poisons and sensitivity. So that means we're going to do this much damage, right? I didn't even see what happened there. We do a little bit of damage here, but it's so negligible. War Master will add up. I don't want to count War Master either. I don't want to count any of this damage because you can't trust it. I actually messed up here though, because I should have hexed and I didn't. Luckily I can recover this. I should have hexed and I didn't. It's fine. I can hex now. So it's a 295,000, which would have been that times 0.05. I did the wrong number. So she actually didn't... I didn't have poison... Did I not have poison sensitivity up there? I think it should boost it, right? I don't think I had poison sensitivity up. Oh, that's defense on events. Let's just try again. I don't mind using refills because we've got to use it for the dungeon divers. So hex. A1. See what I mean? That's 2 times in a row it hasn't landed. He can't be trusted. Right, so... Poison sensitivity. 4,43940. 369,000. Yeah, so it's basically 5% of a max HP times 1.25 for the sensitivity, then times 0.4 for the penalty. So this is the poison she takes. So she's taken 739,000 on wave 1. Okay, so let's just put a damage chart here, right? Okay, HP. Right. Damage. So, the first hex... let's just insert one column to the left here. Damn it. Let's move these over. Okay, so effect. So we're starting with that. So we're doing 0 damage. I want to basically take that minus that. And then that minus that. So the first, so we're going to basically do poison and hex. So we're going to get spiderlings of 10. So we're going to basically do that times 0.3. Oops. Circle dependency, because I should have done her base. Base. Oop. Copy it. That times 0.3. So that's the spiderlings doing 10. Then we're going to get 2 poisons, which should be that times 0.05 times 1.25 times 0.4. And then that is doubled up. So that leaves us on 9.6. Now, if we do a cold heart and a cold heart, then that is going to be that times 0.1. Assuming we can hit the cap, which, you know, might be tricky. And then we need another round here, which again is that times 0.3, and then same formula here. So we're 1.4, we're 1 cold heart short, basically. We're 10% short. Well, 10%. Goat, we're 10% short if you look. 1.49 million. Which is exactly the same as another cold heart. That's why I don't think I can get away with it without a reset. I don't think we can find 1.49 million reliably. You could probably find like a couple of 100,000. Maybe you throw in an extra poison from things, but I'm talking about reliability and guarantee. Yeah, like that's the thing. You don't really want to rely on both poisons. So that's why I think the reset is probably a better way to go about it. You basically just go through one rotation, reset, rotation 2, reset. Let's just see if the hex thing does do what we said, right? See if Ruel's hex is increasing damage by 10%. We'll try a different hexer. Because the problem is obviously hex, when Ruel's in the team, is going to do damage. It does prop the thing, so... Let's try, instead of Ruel, Mithrala. Don't think I have another hexer. I think she's the best option here. Let me try Mithrala. Right, so we can do... That's fine. I think there would be a spread here, but it didn't happen. 4-4-3. That was 4-4-3, wasn't it? Yeah, so the 4-4-3 seemed to be the same. Let's run that again with set up properly because she's too fast. So we're just going to use Arkhamtum's Hex instead. But something is changing. He's doing something because that is only half. Ruel is doing something. Ruel's passive is doing something because the HP bar is too high. The question is, what is he doing? No, bombs are coded differently. Not all of them had hex. Yeah, all of them had hex. I'm sure they did. We'll run it again just to make sure. So we're going to just wait. We'll hex with things. We've got all of them out here. All spiderlings have hex. It's a lot less. Ruel does more damage in here. It's definitely his... I don't think it could. 443295. I saw 295s there, but that could be there was no sensitivity. Let's put Ruel back in. The problem is there's so many numbers, it's so hard to see what's going on. There's a 369, well, that's the poison. I can't really OBS it. I'm using OBS. Thanks, in the bin. But it's definitely more damage, right? Because I'll see if I can get a screenshot when it goes through. We could use this new, like, snip. Don't know what this does. That's not really going to help. Poison. Stop. Okay, let's see what we can see here. Sensitivity. So we get 442, 930 on all the spiderlings. She's taking 443, 940, right? So we've got 443, 940 and 436, 950, right? So 36, 950. So 443, 940, that's the spiderlings. Now 336 is probably the poisons. So this 369 is the poison. 443 is spiderlings. Where the heck is the rest of this damage coming from? They will bug fix this in the bin, but I don't think they'll bug fix all of it. And it's doing something because of marked quarry, right? You can see the text coming up on the passive. 443, 443, 443, 443, 36950. I don't know. Let's just have a look at what the spiderlings are. We can keep that on one screen with Mithrala. Let's just finish this off. Yeah, she's getting double damage at the moment. That's not what I'm concerned about. What I'm trying to figure out is how we're getting more damage out from Ruel. Because that's not enough to be a War Master proc. Yeah, I know what the passive says. What I'm trying to figure out is what damage is it increasing. Yeah, I know it's Ruel's passive, but what I'm trying to figure out is what damage is it increasing. Let's just do this. I just want to have a look at what the spiderlings are taking now. The spiderlings take a lot less damage. So Hex is normally 2% of damage. Now the problem is it coded single? So it's either 2% or 10%, right? So if the spiderlings are taking 452,930, they would deal 10% Hex to everyone. So So she would take 452,000 extra. And if she's not, then she would take a 400 and... So if they were taking the damage that we just saw there, which is 329, it would be like 329,000. So maybe it's the Ruel. So basically, I need to account for 10% damage somewhere from Ruel, but I don't know what. What I don't know is what 10% is being applied. Basically, that's what I don't know is which part of this damage. Is it applying the 10% to the spider killing? Doesn't appear to be because I'm seeing 443,940. Is it applying to the poisons? It doesn't appear to be because I'm seeing 369,949. Right? At the moment, we know this is happening where it's doing this. Yeah? This is what's happening. Why it's being left with 5 million HP is because we're getting 2 poisons with sensitivity plus 10 spiderlings. So we're left with about 5.5 million. That's probably like about 5.5 million with Mithrala. Then, I suppose, if we're doing... an extra... It's basically, is Ruel giving her an extra 1 million damage? But that doesn't make sense because the numbers aren't showing. Does my Thalessia have Warmaster? Probably. Which is better to farm? Finite, hard, stage 1. Finite, hard, stage 1. If it's the same speed. Let's just read this passive again. So, decreases the speed of enemies under Hex, increases the damage enemies receive. Let me just check the code for this Hex. Let's just see. So if the relation producer is an ally, target ally is ally, relation target is that, then... So it's not the poison debuff. It's 100% not the poison debuff. Because it cannot affect debuffs. It can only affect kind ID 6000. So it's 100% not the poison debuff. So the question is these spiderlings... their ability to do damage, is that coded as a 6000? If so, is it that's causing the bonus damage? Which, if that's the case, will remain the same. They're not going to bug fix that. Just got to find the skill here. Clutch Mind. It is. Right. Okay, got it. So... Ruel's passive increases damage type 6000. When the spiderlings die, they deal damage type 6000 to the queen. So, the 10% bonus that we are getting is this. It's going that. So actually, instead of us getting like... instead of us being a 443,939, it's actually dealing 488,333. It's just not showing the text. Yeah, so here, this is 443. It's actually doing more than that, 452. Right, so we're saying it should be 488 because it's 10% more. That's got to be it, because these, when they do Clutch Mind, is a 6000 attack to the queen. And he increases the damage that 6000 does when the target is under Hex. So that must be what it is. That is boosting this damage by that, which means what we're ending up with is this times 1.1, which is 4.6 million HP, which I would say, when we look at the situation with the HP bar here, that's about 4.6, right? So the boss has got 15 million. So half, so if we're thinking, it's about a third, right? So if we're thinking of thirds, 14797 is about 4.9 million. So that's what it is doing. So Ruel is massively important, right? Because Ruel is going to basically increase all of our spiderling explosions by 10%. It can't affect the poison because poison is debuff damage. Right? This goes over my head. So in simple terms, Glenn, let me write. So this is a 6,000 ID damage. This is a 5,000 ID damage. Ruel's passive goes, if 6,000 damage, then take the damage you deal and multiply it by 10%. So he's going, oh, you've dealt 6,000 damage. I'm going to take the damage you've dealt and I'm going to multiply it by 10%. And that's what he's doing. So every time a spiderling dies, they're not dealing 3%, they're dealing 3.3%. So that means here, if we predict this to be as if they bug fix it so you only take one hex explosion, we do that there, and then we do a 1+1 here. Not quite. Not quite. We'd need to find 961,000. It's not quite enough. We'd need to find 961,000. Weaken surely does the same then. Yes. So Weaken must increase the spiderling's explosion by 25%. So it would then go. Now, should this be fixed? So here's the problem. Both Akimtom's passive and the spiderling's passives are meant to be fixed damage. They're not. So this could get bug fixed. That Ruel passive and the Weaken could get bug fixed because it should be 100% ignore defense of the boss's target HP times 0.03, and it's fixed. When you see is fixed, it normally means you cannot like improve it, like you can't like multiply it, but apparently you can. And it's the same with Akimtom's passive. Akimtom's not meant to be able to. So if they fix it, it won't work. But Weaken would do it. So clear with AoE Hex and Weaken on the A1 is an option. Yeah, but I don't think she's a very reliable option, is she? I mean, it's a 70% chance. Like, you can't rely on it. The only problem is where do you fit a Weaken in a team that's got Akimtom, Cold Heart, Ruel, LeBurger? You'd need a Poisoner that can do a Weaken. Now, there is a Poisoner that does it. The problem is, he does it when there's no poisons. Where is he? Where is he? But you'd have to lose the Weaken. Good, a Bog Broom. Where is she? Yeah, but she can't do it in one interaction. That's the problem. She can place it, but she can't place both. You'd need it in the same interaction. Ruel Hex with Weaken should be 33%. Yeah, so basically, Ruel Hex with Weaken. And if we were to take this to be times 2 for the poisons, if we were assuming that, 1.1, and then that's times 3. So if we were assuming 1 Cold Heart, we would be left with 6.4 million to find Gort. About a half, just under half. So if we basically, if we didn't do any damage here, we'd have 850,000 to find. Mind you, if that had Weaken as well. Yeah, if Akimtum, that could work. We wouldn't need a second Cold Heart with another Weaken. So who does a really fast Weaken animation? Because where are we thinking? Do we need we need Weaken up before the boss takes a turn, right? So we'd have to change the skill rotation to be Leburger for poison, Ruel for hex, someone with Weaken. Yeah, and then Scarvag would take a turn, so we do the pop. Then Cold Heart could come in wherever we want, probably here for the A3. Then Ruel will take his turn. And then Akimton does the A2, and then it dies. So we don't need any of this, right? All this goes away. Yeah? Is that what we're saying, Gort? All this kind of disappears? Because effectively... okay, let's just have a look at who's got Weaken. I find Rian the Conjurer quite slow. Believe it or not. We need the multiply to be 1.25 or that. Arbiter slow. Aethel slow. Basher is slow. Cleo not guaranteed. Oh, we need 100% as well. Chance. Battle effects. Chance when booked is greater than 99. Aina, Alexander, Anax, Arndulf, Belanor, Brachus, Chanuru, Delver, Dracomorph, Geomancer. Could throw, well, if we use Geomancer, we could throw an extra burn as well. We could do Seer. Lydia, Pixneal, Romantu, Razin, Rian, Riho, Cecilia, Suai, Tarshon, Theodore, Tashada, Val, True, Thane, Gomlock, Grohack, Harken, Roxum, Scabbers. Who does it without attacking? So I think Rian is possibly the one. Glizea's pretty fast, isn't she? Let's just speed run some champions in here. Let me put this over to here. We'll speed run some champions. Where's my Frost Queen? She's in here somewhere. Yeah, it's my document. So places weaken. Oh, she's got a fast animation. She's faster than... She's fast. Look. That's pretty fast. So we're going to create a little tier list here. The fastest animationable skill. So far, Glazea leads. Hang on, let me make a Word document here. Put it on the other screen. Glazea is in position 1. So far. Seer could come in. The only problem is I feel like Seer is just like... I'd have to mess with the build, right? If we look at the turn meter, we don't actually want that fast a champion, and I don't want to mess with my Seer builds. So, well, actually we do. We need the champion to be more than 251 speed. I'm not messing with Seer. She's actually slower than Glazea anyway, so Seer is out. Bolster Glazea could be the idea to give some tankiness, because we need to survive one hit, right? We need to survive a hit, so we still need to be built tanky. Chinoro is an interesting option. I have to try and find these champions now. Anyone see the Chinoro? I'm sure she's 60. Exemplar. She's random though, so she's out. Longbeard is slow. Aishma. One of the newer epics, right? Do this by faction, it's easier. What is Aishma? Night Rev. Demon Spawn. She might be in the reserve vault. Night Revenants. Night Rev. Night Rev. Night Rev. Aishma. Aishma. I'm sure I've got an Aishma in here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I didn't save one. Maybe I haven't pulled one yet. Okay, so Aishma's out because I don't have it. Aileel, I don't have. Aina is a barbarian. I think she's going to be slow, though. Barbarians. Aina, no chance. You're Aina, right? Aina, I think Suai does it as well, right? But I think Suai's conditional. Let's try these two. So, which one's Aina? She's slow. I feel like Glazea is faster there. Right? Oops, sorry, did the wrong thing there. I feel like Glazea is faster, right? Yeah, Glazea is faster so far. No, I don't think there's any guaranteed... I thought I turned Screen Shake off. It's turned itself back on. I turned that off. It's turned itself back on, which is always great. Glazea so far. Let's just run that test again without the camera shake, because I did turn it off. So, boom. Which one's the weekend? She's definitely out. Yeah, I feel like Glazea there. Next up, we've got Arndulf. Who is a Bannerlord. I always mix up Arndulf and Artemage. It's really annoying. You're Arndulf, right? I think you're going to be slow. So, freeze. Yeah, you're slower. Chonuro is the one I'm interested in. I really hate the fact that it defaults back to what you had. So Chonuro is a Shadowkin. Doesn't Gerda have guaranteed weaken? Does she? We'll find out. Where's Gerda Bogbro? What's she? She's Ogren, right? We just find Chonuro. Not there, not there. Chonuro. Gerda Bogbro. She was Ogren, right? Gerda. I have 2 of those. No, she's not. Her weaken's not guaranteed. The poisons, if there are no weaken, are guaranteed. She's not guaranteed. We can include her though to see how far she is, but we can see how far she is. Delver is a Dark Elf. Gwyneth, I know, is not as fast because she's got to run. We basically need someone who's going to do it ranged. We can't have people who are going to, like, take a while. What else we got? Gwyneth, slow. Ethos, don't have. Gintoro, slow. Lydia is slow. Pixniel is... requires freeze. We can't use that. Romantu, slow. Razin, slow. Rian the Conjurer. Seer we've tested. Riho is slow. Sissi I don't have. Suai we've tested. Tarshon. What is he? Demon Spawn. I actually have a 6-star soul for Tarshon, believe it or not. Don't know what I'm going to do with him. Okay. Got some more tests here. Pretty fast, but I feel like it's not as fast. He's slow. She's slow. Slow. Still Glazea out of all those, right? Glazea looks fastest. Okay, what else we got? We've got Taurus. I feel like that's going to be a runner. We'll try him. I feel like he's going to be a runner, though. I can't believe I'm actually looking for a champion who does it quickly. That's the level we have gone for. Anyone see a Taurus? He's here somewhere. Taurus, there. Taurus. Tashada. Tashada is a barbarian. Tashada. And we also need a Val, the Destroyer. Venus is slow. Astralon is not reliable. Crutrax is quite fast, but she takes that extra turn, so it's a bit slow. Gomlock, not ideal. Growhack, it could be potentially fast. Where's Growhack? There he is. Harkin I know is slow because she does that little swingy sword thing and she goes through. Herndeg is slow. Roxam, I wonder where Roxam is. She's a lizard. Yeah, the cats woke up. She's eating now. Okay, we've got more testing to do. Okay. Which one is the weak gun? That one. Ooh, that's fast. That is fast. He's not bad either. Okay, grow hack out. Val's not bad. That was some contestant there. I feel like definitely an option. Let's do a bit of a test here. I haven't used the blessing on him, no. Right, so pretty quick. They're all kind of the same, aren't they? Which one do you think's faster here? It feels like she's Roxanne is out because of the buffs, right? I think Roxanne's slower because Roxanne does buffs afterwards. Like if you look here, we lose a second, so Roxanne is out. But Taurus is pretty quick. Roxanne's out. They're pretty similar. I don't know, Taurus feels faster to me. But I could run Bolster, so she would be more than that, right? So solid. I think both of them are good so far. So it's basically Glazea, Taurus thus far. Keeping in mind that she doesn't actually need books for this, which is kind of nuts. What else we got? We got Scabbers. Let's do the last ones. Let's do the last ones here. So we've got Ragnar. I think Ragnar's going to be slow, isn't he? Ragnar's a slow boy. We'll try him. I think he's going to be slow. Ragnar. You. We need Scabbers, which is a Skinwalker. Scabbers. There. Talia. Try it. Did we try Geo? Yeah, I think he's going to be slower. And again, Geomancer's built for other content, so it might be awkward to build him for this because he's not built properly. He's built for other stuff, basically, which, you know, could be a problem. But we'll pull him in here as well, just so that... Yeah, let's not use Geo. I don't think Geo's a good idea. Okay, so... Knight Errant. Oops. Weak gun. Oh, he's not bad. She's slow. He's slow. What's Scabbers one? I don't know. Knight Errant was pretty quick. But he's got to run, right? So I still think he's slower than Talia. Than Glazea. I think it's going to have to be Glazea, right? I think she's the fastest. Glazea, Taurus, or Knight Errant. Beardell's not 100%, according to my code. Yeah, I think he's slower, right? Because he's got to run. She doesn't have to run. Honestly, Taurus is really close. Yeah, I think so. It's either Glazea or Taurus, but I think the good thing with Glazea is if we run Glazea, she's naturally tanky, whereas I think Taurus is not so much. He's not bad, but he's not as much. So we could basically run a bolster set Glazea in a good build. As you say, we don't need to book her. And she'd be able to take a hit or two. So maybe we go Glazea. Seems to be the fastest animation, right? So we're now basically saying the team is going to be Laberga, Ruel, Glazea. So Laberga, Ruel, Glazea. Cold Heart. The rotation needs to be Laberga, Ruel. So we need Glazea to be like 252. Doesn't really matter, I guess. So we do burst there. And then we want to go Cold Heart, Ruel, Akimton, right? So now here's the fun part. We kind of want to try. We can't really. Oh, what I need to do actually is just check that the boost is going in the right place. No, it's not. That's right. Let's just keep the rest of these hidden. So we get it. So Ruel is going to do his boost there. So then Ruel takes a turn. Laberga is going to take another turn. That's the only downside is we need to run them faster than the Spider Queen. So like Laberga needs to be like 253. But we don't really want him taking another turn. But we can't really avoid that, can we? So there's nothing we can do here. They're going to have to take extra turns. Why is Cold Heart so? We could run a faster Cold Heart as well, I guess. So basically we're going to have to go there. Then Akimton's going to get his hex off here, which is not good. So Akimton needs to be... Oh, I'm running the wrong speeds here. Sorry. You need to be 125. Cold Heart, Ruel, Laberga, Akimton, Glazea. I don't think I can run Glazea at any pace where she can't not go again, right? The Glazea is always going to get a turn. I can't really run her any slower because we're not doing any turn meter control. And I don't think there's any ratio we can run it. Well, we might be able to run these slower, right? I don't know if I need to run them at like... What if we run him? I need him to run slower. I was thinking what if we can breach the breakpoint? But the problem is he has to run at 245, 246. So we can run him at 246 if we run... Yeah, we can run him there. We still don't save a save, though. I was trying to see if there's any way we could not make Glazea take a second turn. But she's just too fast, right? She's ticking too many times. But we need her to go before the rest. So we can't really get Glazea running any slower, right? So she could probably go to 247. But she can't go to 244. Alright, so we could probably get it like that. I think we're just going to have to... Are you giving the boss reduces turn meter when she takes a turn? No. I'm also not factoring that the queen is going to go 5% slower. So this needs to be like 0.95 at this point because it's under hex. Okay, so when this goes, everyone needs to take... There we go. Oh, there, sorry. Okay. Arkhington's not fast enough then. Yeah, Arkhington needs to go faster. Oh. 135. I don't think this matters, does it? I think it's the same problem again, right? Glazier is going to still take a turn. Because we need Arkhington to take a turn here. Unless we run Arkhington faster than that. What if we run him at 150? What does that do? Doesn't really matter, does it? Unless Arkhington's running at 250. No, I'm not changing the right speed. What am I doing? Uh, 140. I don't think it matters. The only thing that would change it is if we're running people faster. So that it means that Glazier takes less turns, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. I think whatever happens is going to happen. Is she going to take another turn? I wouldn't. It's not ideal. Desirably, I would not want her to take another turn. But I don't think there's anything we can do to stop it. Because she has to run. Makes it fine. Yeah, but that's really difficult to do. Because basically, they've got to be at 0 turn meter. So, like, at the moment, the only way they get slept at this point is LeBurger won't get slept. Like, the problem is I have to run him at a certain base speed, right? I can't run LeBurger any slower than 251. Well, maybe I can. Alright, as long as I'm at more than 245, right? So, I gotta run Ruel at 246, Glazier at 247, and LeBurger at 248, right? That's the minimum I can run. Because we need all three to go the start. The problem is, even when that happens, they're going too fast. Glazier's not... None of them are going to get slept. Because they're all... Like, Glazier's not quite slept. So... Glazier's not going to get slept. None of them will get slept here. So they all have to take a turn, right? Well, Arkhington can come in. Well, so we can run him that slow, but then Cold Heart doesn't get a turn. Like I just don't think is because none of them will ever get reduced to 0. Look. None of them are higher than 30% turn meter when the queen takes a turn. So none of them will get slapped. Because they're too high a turn meter, right? Because they've got to go certain speed. So LeBurger has reset herself back. So Glazier, by the time Scava takes a turn, 0.345. Because of the base speeds we're running, right? So I don't think we can run any slower than this. See? Can't run any slower than 246. So because we're forcing 3 actions, Glazea gains enough turn meter back. Ruel will gain 50% back. So maybe I need to run Ruel faster than Glazea. What does that do? Right, that will make Glazea go to sleep. That's a bit better. We're not overcomplicating it, Ben. What we're trying to do is we're trying to cost save. We're trying to find ways to cut actions out. We're assuming the bug fix is going to be coming in, and we're trying to make this team work after the bug fix. So we don't need to worry about tick rates when the spiderlings spawn, Dutchy, because that's going to happen naturally, right? It's going to just be 1 tick. It's not a problem. Because they only spawn when your champions take a turn, so you're fine. Now this will work. This will put Glazea to sleep, so Glazea doesn't get another turn. Actually, this breaks Glazea out. Actually, it's important. Glazea is now broken out of the tune. Okay, great. We've cut 1 action out. The only thing is Akimtum is going too fast, so we need to make Leburger go a little bit faster. Because he's coming in here, and Leburger needs to breach. So he's too fast. It's 125. 136. Like that. Okay, so I think we got it. A3, Hex. Like, can be A3. We can also take advantage of Leburger's increased attack. Ruel can just do an A1. Well, actually, Gort, if Ruel lands his decreased defense on the A1, we could get the decreased defense. We can't depend upon it because his A1 is not reliable enough, but it's a potential. What is his odds? Let's have a look. It's like 75% chance. Oh, so close. If it was 100%. 100%. This close. Anyway, Ruel goes A1, Leburger goes A3 to get your increased attack. Akimtum's going to Hex, and then Coldheart does the A3, boom. So we need 136 Akimtum. So Akimtum needs to be, what's the range? So 136 to 142. Glazea needs to be 2 less than Ruel, right? How far can she go up? Because let's just put these to 252. Let's just put 255, 254. 253. Because actually it doesn't matter if she goes to sleep. She's the only one that can be slept, right, Gort? Because everyone else is at 0.8. She's the only one that can be slept. Let me just make sure that this is... I feel like that's going below 0. Doesn't matter if she sleeps. It's fine, actually. So basically, she just needs to be like 250, 245. These guys need to be 246. It's 248, 247, 246, right? So it needs to be 246, 247, 248. AKA 1 more than Ruel. 1 more than Glazea, but 1 less than Leburger. And Glazea needs to be 1 more than Queen. And Coldheart has to be... I do need to fix this, actually. I'm worried about having an error. Why does it need to be 160 speed? It doesn't need to be 160. Cold Heart needs to be 129. The only thing I don't know is how this is going to interact with Glazea. Because Glazea is dropping below -0, which is incorrect. Like, it should be able to drop lower than 0. So, when that minuses this, when we're adding the S9 here, it needs to go if the result of that is negative. Because effectively, it's going... Oh, actually, what was it? 0.1722 plus 0.1722 plus minus 0.3. Oh, no, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, ignore me. It's fine. No, she still doesn't get to 0 turn meter. That's what I'm saying, Gore. She's never going to get to 0 turn meter because the tick there... Maybe she does. Maybe she does. I don't know. If she gets to 0, it's fine. What I'm saying is I only need... I think she never gets slapped because I think of that, but I could be wrong. Anyway, it doesn't matter because Akimtum at 136 is fine, right? Yeah, so basically when Glazea takes a turn here, right, she resets to 0. When the Queen takes a turn, it's going to drop her to 0.3, but then it's going to add 0.172 back. So worst case scenario, this is 0.1722. Which will put her before Cold Heart, which means that Cold Heart probably needs to be a little bit faster. $135. So probably needs to be 135, but Glazea is probably asleep. So I think it's okay. Worst case scenario. So she needs to be 135 min. Less than Akimtum. Now, I think Akimtum can run at 136, right? We just need 2 champions to go before. And Leberga is going to go here at 1038. Akimtum hasn't got enough to take a turn. Leberga is going to go 10088. Akimtum hasn't got enough to go here yet. Should be fine. So I think that's the speeds. 136 to 142, 246, 247, 248, 135 AK less than. Let's build it. It can only fail, right? It can only fail. In my head, he needs to survive the 30% loss and still go before the boss second time. Let me just check that he doesn't lose everything. Oops. So this is Akimtum's turn meter. He's at 0.85. He loses 30%, and then he gains a turn, which is 0.095. So he's at 0.652. Let's build it like this, Gort. We can always adjust it, right? I'm going to use my current Akimtum, and we're going to re-gear him down. But first things first, let's get one of our Cold Hearts built with lots of damage. Which one am I going to use? I've got 3 of them. Obviously, this was my all Spider 25 team. There's no point having a Spider 25 team anymore. There is 0 value in it because I can run Spider 10. So I can choose to go a 1-star Hero Soul with Giant Slayer, or I can go Flawless. I'll probably go Flawless for the extra damage and reliability. So we'll build this one. Okay, so... Yes. Artifacts updated. So this is the one we want to rebuild. So we're going to assume the boss has got Weaken. And we have Increase Attack. Now, we don't need Accuracy anymore. We might as well just go Attack. Right? We might as well just go Attack. Yeah. But it's only like, what, 2.5% or 5%? It's very small, very minor. We actually, do you know what? We probably need to include that now, Oxlane, right? Let me add that actually. Um, probably need to add that into the optimizer. So I just need attack percentage, because even though it's maximum HP, she does get a little multiplier of attack percentage, right? So it would be beneficial to have attack percentage. It is only direct damage, Oxlane. I have a patch notes video coming out tomorrow, which I need to chase up, actually. Let me just chase that up. Sorry. So I need to check the editor, but I've got a video coming out breaking down all the dungeon mechanics. But yes, the passive is only direct damage. Only. Which is why I never thought it was that big a deal. So we might as well go with this one, because it's not being equipped. I suppose anything with crit damage attack. This one's good. Whoa. Crit damage, attack. And then attack on the main weapon. Probably take it off Roel. Not that attack percentage makes a massive difference, but we might as well eke out as much as we can, because we don't really care about her surviving anything, because we're going to put Glazir in a bolster, so the bolster set should tank enough damage. Roel. Okay. Refresh. Right, okay, so optimize artifacts. We don't need those slots. Sets. Fine. Basic. We'll do a reset here. We'll probably go attack percentage 4%, speed 2. I don't have many glyphs. And well, I don't really need speed glyphs, do I? Percentage 5. And we need to be, what did we say? No more than 135. Or 100, yeah, 135. So if we put her at 135 min, max 138, we can always put Akentum up a bit. What are we going to find? A lot of builds, apparently. Okay, let's just bring it down a little bit. I'll share a link, EJ. Actually, I think I can do it here a second. There you go. You can make a copy. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for what you want. So it's saying with weaken, that would be enough. That seem about right? 164% crit damage. I could choose not to put like this on, right? I could just basically do that. And just allow it to go higher, because there's no harm actually overcapping the crit. I mean, I don't want to go nuts. Like, I don't want to go absolutely insane. Like, you know, I don't want to use all my best gear, but I could, if I wanted to, get 332% crit damage, like, and I could do 2.5 million. It's a bit overkill. Like, let's just put a cap of, like, 240. I think 250% crit damage is probably enough. Is there a reason it should be bolster over shield? It doesn't dispel, right? MM0, probably because my bolster is better. We'll basically pick whatever is good. I just use bolster as a phrase these days. Oh, can we not use all my... I'm going to need it in Savage, isn't I? I don't want to use these gloves. It is unequipped, that's the problem, Dutchy. I just know when I get around to equipping it on someone else, I'd rather have that on one of my nukers because it's too good. So basically I'm going to force it to pick something else. Like, it can have that one. I just don't want it to pick the best gloves I've got, you know? I don't know. I mean, Chiropter, basically I could do it with 160% crit damage and survivability. Maybe I just do this. Maybe just do that. And tell it to just do a minimum 200%, just in case. I need a little bit more. Is that telling me in lethal? It's actually in broken stats. So let me just put that back on. Yeah, so tomorrow, guys, I'll have a part 2 of the patch notes coming out where we're going to go into hard mode dungeons. Hey, Seth, anytime I don't want to use certain items, I put them on locked champions in the optimizer and then don't... Yeah, I should do that. That is the best way to do it. Is you basically find a champion in the optimizer that you know you've locked. You put the item on there temporarily, then it excludes it. I'm just being lazy. I mean, this is the piece. But again, look, I don't want to... I really... I mind you, the HP percentage... They're pretty good boots to put on here for this purpose. Oh, let's just do it. I'm not messing around. We got things to get on with. Right, so... I got space, thankfully. We're going to equip this one, yeah. Can you make speed on low levels like 1? You probably can, no brainer, because the finite is quite slow. That might be the idea for a lot of people at the moment, is to run a lower stage. It only really starts ramping up like stage 7 onwards. That's when it gets really nasty. But, you know, naturally people just want to run super fast. But to be honest, it might be the way to go. Need Ironclad's weapon. A Pardon's helmet. Where is a Pardon? Anyone see on a Pardon? There. I say that. I'm not even on the right screen, but you know. Yes, but Big Piranha, what you've got to look at is stage 1 is 0.5% more chance you're going to get legendary gear than stage 25. So if you're already farming stage 25, then why would you not farm stage 1 hard? If you're not farming stage 24, stage 25, then it's a different conversation. But that's the position I'm holding. If you're already farming the highest stage, then why would you not farm a low hard stage? Because all you're going to gain, right? You don't lose anything. It's not like it jumps up in energy cost. It's going to be the same energy. So you might as well take advantage of it. And speed. Okay, so obviously when it's maxed up, why have we not got... Oh, I forgot the boots. Lethal. I mean, I feel pretty bad about putting these boots on. I mean, I'll be honest. I could just find any boots with crit rate, crit damage. They don't have to be in lethal. Right, we need 21% crit rate. Do we even need 21% crit rate? We only need 70%. We need 20% or 19% crit rate. Oh. Crit damage. Preferably not in stone skin. Preferably not in lethal. Because I just feel like this piece could be used better. You know, it could find a better home. We don't want speed. So we either want an HP percentage, attack percentage, or defense percentage. Let's just do it on the optimizer here. We need boots, which are health, attack, or defense. They have crit rate, crit damage, and I want to organize by crit rate. What do we got? 23% there, 23% there, 22% there. Quaster looks good. Oh, let's just take it off Dilgol. I need space. Space. We've got a bad piece here. One of these are bound to be bad. That's bad enough. Right, let's pick the Dilgol boots. The Dilgol. Right, 72%, 180% crit damage, which obviously when we up this, we'll do a bit more. Because we're missing out on crit damage here. Hopefully, that should be enough. We do get 5% more damage from the Blessing, and we'll also pick up a bunch of damage from Hero Soul as well, right? So we'll probably find the extra little bit if we need to, because we've got Hero Soul going on. Right, so that's the Cold Heart built. Lock 1. Now we need Glazea. I've no idea what Glazea's got for masteries. She's not ascended at the moment, which is a bit of a problem, because she has no mastery. So max roll. We'll be able to ascend it tomorrow, right? So we want her with a HP amulet or accuracy, right? Because probably we're going to need accuracy over HP. Oh, look. A triple speed accuracy. Isn't that fun? Anyway, we want a health amulet because we want to stack up that shield. With accuracy, right? Imagine the amount of effort building on this would be just the masteries alone. Yeah, I know. I haven't done masteries on my main free-to-play at the moment. Can you guys create a mode in the optimizer where it will give you the crappiest pieces with the desire set? We get asked this a lot, but for me, fundamentally, I'll never do it because it's against the vision of what the optimizer does. The optimizer is designed to find you the best build for what you want, not the worst build for what you want. There is a quick mode which will kind of give you a basic build, but if you want a terrible mode, you can just eyeball it. That build I was trying to do there, I was trying to find the damage that I require without necessarily using my best pieces. That's not necessarily saying I'm after the worst build. I'm just trying to avoid it using the best boots I have available. It's difficult. It's like the algorithm is really complicated to work out. It's not like it's impossible. It just requires effort to do. So the only thing is I'm not going to be able to build Glazea right now without overcompensating the speed because I don't want to ascend her. Because I don't want to lose the ascension for tomorrow. So, I don't know what the best thing to do here is. Do I just burn the CvC points? I don't want to burn the CvC points. Let's do it as if she's not max level. I will ascend. I'll ascend her to rank 5. That's fine to do. Oh, we got to reset. Gerda and Cleo showing up. Haha. Ascend. Rarity. I think I need to pull her out of the vault. Where is she? Glazea. Pop out of the vault here. Like, I need to take her to 5-star so that I can give her crap, right? It's fine to do it to 5. This is the 6 that's worth a lot. Right, okay, so. Oh, I forgot to buy refills before the reset. Oh well. I'm an idiot. Just wasted like 55 gems. Mullet Reaver, why didn't you shout at me? You know what I'm like. I get carried away. Alright, Glazea needs to be 246. I don't care about 100% crit rate. We need how much accuracy? 345. What aura can we use for this team? Res. I don't want to use Arkham-Ton. Cold Hearts. I mean, we could have dropped even more crit rate or something. fine, honestly. I've got enough gems, to be honest, because I've got the sack of gems I still haven't burnt through, so it's not the end of the world. It's just annoying. I wasn't paying attention. You got carried away trying to rebuild this. I kind of need to rebuild this before the end of the night because I need to prep it for tomorrow. So that's why we're going to be doing this. So... We can't I'm kind of dumb because I could have used this aura. We could have saved ourselves 20% crit rate on everyone that was relevant. This I don't feel is any worth. That I don't really want to do. Because I'd have to bring everyone's speeds down. I mean, I could bring everyone's speeds down if I did that. Let's just do that, actually. Just use Arkham times aura. Arkham is going to basically have no gear. I need to know base speeds. Ruel is 97. The Burger's 101. Pythian is out. Glazea. Why can't I see Glazea here? Anyone spot Glazea? Why can't I see her? Oh, good lord. Why is everything so difficult to find these days? Right, there she is. What's her base? 100. And Cold Heart's 94. So we need Glazea to be 229. Right. Ral to be 230 and 231 to be safe. 231, 233, 232. Okay. I actually need to change Cold Heart's build a bit. She's too fast at the moment. She needs to be 119, so we need to find a reduction of speed. We need 12% crit rate. What do we want to lose? Crit rate with HP percentage. We need 12%, no more, no less, with no speeds. Perfect. 122. It's a little bit fast. Can I lose 3 speed somewhere? 5 speed. Crit damage. Don't need crit rate, so crit damage, HP percentage. Just crit damage on a weapon, please. In Immortal. Without speed. Might as well go with that one. Okay, now we're 117. We need to be 119, so we just glyph this. We need 2 speed somewhere. 2 speed. 2 speed. There's a risk this could give Rolf speed, so let's just Kind of need 2 speed somewhere. Oops. I need 2 speed. I don't think I can run as slow as 117. I think that's too slow. Oh, 117's fine, actually. It's a bit slow, but it's okay. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Right, so Cold Heart's adjusted. So now we need to run Glacier at 229 with a minimum accuracy of 350. Oh. Right, masteries wise, we go there. We haven't got it though, so let's just leave it as it is. Hey, Mr. T2 Sugars. I have a great double chance weekend. 5 champions from 4 sacred. Oh, well done. Congrats. Congrats. 229, 359. So that would be 52,000 in bolster. Or if we go shield, $62,000. So I guess we take the shield set, right? We're kind of limited on space, so we need to do a bit of gear muling. So we need to find a gear mule. Oh, he's going to lose a lot of his pieces actually, so we can basically you can take a piece. Someone needs to thank you, just take a piece. Just so that I've got some space to go and swap. We'll have to rebuild her afterwards because I'm doing it without a banner because I don't want to ascend her because it's a waste of points right now. So I'd rather waste the silver than waste the CvC points because I'm going to farm the silver up tomorrow. So hence why I'm doing this. Perception. Shield. Gear mule, take some gear off here. Cool, buys me 2 more, and then we just need speed and accuracy. We're gonna take this off. I guess my other Ceres. Because normally I wouldn't take this off, but we are taking apparently this off 1 Ceres. Which will be fine. I don't use Ceres anymore anyway. Who uses Ceres anymore? Shield set. Shield. didn't you just cleanse? I did. I cleansed my accessories, not my main artifacts. I filled that back up. And then we can just make, I don't know, put whatever we want here, right? Doesn't really matter. That's fine. HP percentage. So 57k, 230 speeds. It's a little bit fast, but it's fine. We can lift everyone else up. So Ruel needs to be 233 speed now. He's in a relatively decent build, so we can just tweak what he's got. He's 259, so we just need to slow him down a bit. We just need to slow him down a bit. Well, that's because he's got a freaking banner that he doesn't need. Accuracy. The good thing about Ruel is he gives himself increased accuracy. He doesn't need as much. Oh, that's perfect. That banner swap is absolutely perfect. You can have a ring as well if he wants. Wow, is that all I got? Take it off Gwyneth. Okay, Ruel. Now, LeBurger needs to be slightly faster. It doesn't matter if she's a little bit faster anyway, because... Where is she? Where is she? LeBurger. Might make LeBurger level 60, but I do like the fact she was squishy for Ice Golem. Where is she? There. LeBurgerberg. I mean, one thing I didn't think about doing, Gort, I don't know if you're still in chat. We could have let them die as well, right? As long as Akimtum stays alive, then LeBurger can basically die. Although we do like the A3, right? So it's actually not too bad. But like, for example, like Ruel can just die, right? Once he's done his hex once. I don't really think he needs it. Rumor is once you're done, I get a free gear cleanse too. You don't want a gear cleanse off me. Trust me. So this won't be the final build for our Akimtum, but the Akimtum here is basically getting buff stripped completely. I need to basically make Akimtum 120 speed with no gear. This will be fun. Champions. Poor Akimtum. My other one isn't built yet, so I can't use him because he's not booked. So we're going to have to use this one. So we're going for the... Basically, for the 100 millionth time, we're going to be re-gearing Akimtum. Again. Hey. To be honest, we could probably throw him in a bolster set as well, just to keep them alive, right? Not that it really matters. My accuracy banners are actually quite bad for this faction. Believe it or not. I have very few. Go with that one. Oh wait, I don't need speed. What am I doing? I need less speed. Fuck's sake. We're running out of silver. It's not good because I've got to build him first. Okay, 237. I don't want revenge accessories on him. We just want accuracy, but without revenge. Ideally. Any of these are pretty good. Let's just go with... That'll do. Right, okay, so... Live refresh. Slots. We don't want the amulet, the banner. And in terms of build, 120 speed, 350 accuracy, go. What's he gonna find? I did actually save a lot big piranha. I should have done this like sooner, but hey, you know, we're here now. One, 2, 6. Fastest is fine is 126, which is too fast, isn't it? Yeah. I can go to 124. It's struggling to find a slow enough build. It's just basically straight. There's a 124 there. That could be the build. He's already got the gloves. This one looks good. 124. Let's go with this. Too fast. Now the question will be, 1, do I have enough storage? And 2, can I do this without losing all my silver? I mean, go farm some more, but not much. HP percentage. 42. Equipped. HP. Defense percentage. HP percent. Let's just get accuracy. That one. Oh, need to sell something. We got a bad piece somewhere. We got a bad piece somewhere. That looks poor. I don't know. I think it's going to come after CvC now. Clearly, it's... I mean, knowing them, they're more than likely to do a maintenance window right as they start it. Just as they get started, we'll have a maintenance window. You watch them do it. It's a pretty poor piece. I'm going to use that. And now I just need relentless. Yeah. Okay, so he's got 338 accuracy, 119 speed, which is good. Okay, I think we're ready to test this. Okay. Where's the team? So we're using the aura. We're going to use Glazea Soul Guide. We're going to use Le Burger, and then we're going to use our Cold Heart. So the rotation should be... First on that, Ruel is going to open with his Oh, damn it. Have I got this wrong? Hang on. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Ruel's going to open with that. Never used that. Glazea is going to open with that. I guess she can just do whatever she wants afterwards. You're going to open with this. And Leberger's going to open with that. And then first choice that. Are we ready for the test? Is it going to work? Let's do this. Am I showing the right screen? I'm not showing the right screen. Not a professional streamer. Okay. Auto. Poison. She resisted the poison sensitivity. Thanks for the 3%. That went well. That's okay. Still good. Such a shame. Try again. Let's go. Have I messed up my Leberger build? Have I messed up the Leberger build? Yeah. Yes, I know. Go away. Anyone see her? Where's she gone? There. How was she landing it before? I haven't changed the build. Oh, of course. Ruel was going before her. No. Ruel was going before her. So it's doing increased accuracy. It's fine. It's fine. I can just swap this to... It's fine. It's fine. She was getting increased accuracy buff. Yeah. I'm just an idiot, basically. I'm an idiot in disguise. And that's 233. Still fine. Can we just get some more accuracy? Can't take it off anyone. Have I just got glyph space for accuracy? Yeah. I'll just find it through glyphs. Obviously, if I 60'd it, I could put a banner on it, so, like, not a problem. $325, still a little short. It needs to like 330 pretty much. Oh, done it. I know I wasted the thing. It's fine. 253, perfect. Okay, let's go again. Attempt number 2. That bit's fast. It's just a shame we lose so much. Oh, mind you, I needed her to stay alive, right? Not that it matters. I got overkill. I'll probably need her to stay alive when I do it. Because we need her to... Like, when we do it properly, we're going to need her to stay alive. Otherwise, we don't get the extra spiderlings. But that's fine. Like, she's built super squishy. We can build her tankier so she takes a hit. There's the Glazea getting slept. Goat. So it is sleeping. Not that it matters because it's over. But we're down to 22 seconds from 28. It's a pretty safe farm. Oh, we missed one there. We didn't land one hex. This would be a good test. Seems pretty safe to me. It's looking good. So obviously if we kept the Leburger alive, then, you know, that'll help. Like now, here's a test, because Leburger stayed alive. Interestingly, because Leburger stayed alive, we didn't get a turn. The Queen didn't take a turn. The Cold Heart didn't get to take a turn. Because Leburger stayed alive. No, Francisco, because the Spiderlings die. The Spiderlings die before the Queen takes a turn because the poison activates. That's what's so nice about this team. So A1. Boost. Accrington takes a turn. Cold Heart should take a turn here. Doesn't, because Glazea wakes up. So the additional boost. So she probably is a bit too slow based on that. Because if Glazea is 0.1743... No, she should still not be jumping the gun. I mean, it's very close. 118 will probably just make it safe, right? Yeah, I need to just boost it by 1 speed. Let's test it. Ooh. What is it? We'll roll that up now. We just need to boost her by 1 speed, I think. Can I find 1 speed to boost? Miracle. Oh. Does it have any accuracy? It just needs crit damage. Rest doesn't really matter. We need 1 speed gain. Very, very specific gain. 1 speed. How annoying, we're not going to find 1 speed there. Oh, that's annoying. Grr. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. Speed, crit damage, HP percentage, defense percentage. That's ideally what I want. So if I just lift this by 1. Oh, see, the problem is it's either all or nothing. So that would drop 2. It's a good piece, but what is he going to roll? 3. Is that it? Plus 1? There we go. 118. Yes, I know, I have no silver. I realise this. Don't worry. On the bright side, we've now done enough to get the fragments, which is what I was trying to get anyway. Weaken Bara Sarak Bara Sarak I can't speak now. Sarkissian. Weaken. We didn't do as much damage there. What happened? Something happened there. We'll have to have a look. Maybe we missed a couple more hexes than we normally would. It's okay though. Safe enough. Maybe. She's not terrible for Hydra. There we go. Yeah, we must have missed a hex. So I think this, right, is going to be 21 seconds. I think this is going to be, when we fix the bug, this I think is still 21 seconds, because I'm pretty sure we have enough damage to kill it on the second rotation still. We don't need a third rotation. Because we're overkilling this, really. Wait, she didn't take a turn again. Oh, I know why. Hex isn't going on the queen. Is he borderline on accuracy or something? Is he? Well, he shouldn't be, because he should put increased accuracy on. I don't know why he's resisting. Cat, your backside's in the way. It's not really helping me here. So basically, if the queen doesn't get hex, she goes 10% faster, doesn't she? Or 5% faster. So am I putting the hex on the right place? Yeah, it's gone on the right place. Oh, wait, no, it's here. You are getting in the way, cat. But I mean, it looks stable enough, doesn't it? It doesn't look like it can fail, which is what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be a team that I think can actually be sped tuned when it goes live, when the bug fix goes live. It's pretty fast, the first rotation. Whoa. Well, did we miss a hex? Why is he missing hexes all of a sudden? We weren't missing it when we had the other build. It's not a problem, because we're not nowhere near risk of failing at the moment. But in the normal one, we might be. Let's slow it down a sec. Poison goes out. Hex on everyone. Weaken. Must just be some bad RNG. No, we're in lead. We're with Speed Aura, we are. Does she go now? Yes. Good. So the only question is, if we miss the hex on the queen, then obviously the queen isn't going as fast. Will you get your finger out of that? No, I can't use that. It's gross. You'll have to wait. Sorry, the cat's been a pain. So yeah, I mean, it's built. I think it's good. 26 seconds that run because I slowed it down, but it's solidly 21 seconds. And I think that team will work. Can Mithrala be a replacement for a while? Probably not, because of his passive. I think you'd have to run a reset, right, Gort? If we replaced Ruel, we'd have to run a reset here. We wouldn't be able to do it. So just run 2 more. So the cat is basically in, I don't know, like any old set. We could just basically stack another bolster set to avoid people dying. Like, Leburger could be rebuilt. Leburger was deliberately not built to be tanky because she was in my Ice Golem team, where the Ice Golem team was designed to be fast killing. So she's designed to be a bit of a glass cannon, but we can rebuild Leburger, I think, to be a bit more tankier. Maybe put her in like an immunity shield set or something. Oh, we lost Ruel that time. It's not a problem. Well, it kind of is, because we have nice Hex, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, so I think we need to like make the team a little bit more stable. Bite. Thanks, cat. So we probably need to make the team a little bit more stable by bringing in some, like, rebuilding them a bit tankier, but I'll wait for tomorrow to do it because I'll be able to ascend Glazea, rebuild Glazea in with a banner, and then I'll rebuild the Burger at the same time and then put, like, double shield sets. Yeah, well, it will. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they die, it's easier. The problem is, if Ruel dies, Swiftster, then Akimton doesn't work. So that's the problem. If Akimton, it's working at the moment, but when the bug fix comes in, it won't work because I won't have enough Spiderlings spawn, which means the Hex won't work. It's the same with Leburger. Leburger shouldn't really be dying. So if I basically rebuild Glazea tomorrow when I can awaken her, ascend her, because effectively I can do it in clan versus clan, I'll be able to take and rebuild Leburger up to be tankier because I'll probably be rebuilding my Ice Golem team anyway. And then hopefully all of them should survive with double shield sets because we only need to hit the hit once. Once we've taken the hit once, it should be fine because we're not going to take a second hit. We're just really glass cannon at the moment, probably more than we should be. But this works great, really fast. Everyone else is dying apart from Leburger. Leburger's the one that's dying a lot. That's why we're missing a Hex here on 2 of them. But it works perfectly otherwise. So it's cool. I'm happy with that. Rebuilt. We've got all this energy to use. It'll be tomorrow's usage. Daily challenges, whatever. We don't really care about that anymore. We do want to try and get this at some point, though. What do I need to do? I just wanted to check that new piece we got. Oh, that's big. For a HP-based damage dealer, that's big. Some cool rolls there. So, I think that is a good place to... what are you giving me now? To put it to an end there, I think. So, yeah, tomorrow I'll be able to do a bunch of different clan versus clan stuff. We'll be able to get up there. But I think that is a stable post-bug fix build. Because I think we're going to have enough damage to do that. Tomorrow we also need to kind of... I've got Theodore to build tomorrow into a 60. We're going to have to do... How far away from... We've done that now. That's good. Artifact enhancement is all done. That's good. So we've done the events. Tomorrow we have got to do the champion training tournament fully. Or at least up to this 5,000 fragments, which I'm probably not going to go all the way. Which kind of sucks, but got to do that. Spider tournament, where are we going to finish? We're at 6. I'll take that. I'm not pushing any higher. Even though I could. Dragon tournament. I don't know what this finite tournament will be. We'll have a look at the rewards, but Dragon tournament starts tomorrow. And there is no Dungeon Diver, so you might as well do Dragon tournament when it starts. Yeah. I'm on 35 fragments, making progress. I think that's a good place to end it for the night, guys. Not bad. Not bad. Are you going to run it on stream for us after the fix so we can see the result? Yeah, I mean, the plan is Squifster. I will probably do it as a video. So I will probably do it as a video. Like, so this is one option. The other option you could do for this team is you basically run like Ignatius triple Theodore. And the other, I think there's a third option you can run for this, which will be lots of enemy max HP nuke. So, can Gory decrease faction finite turn meter? Probably no brainer. Yeah, probably. So yeah, so any indication Hard Spider will be getting bug fixed? I think it will be after Mike, if I'm being honest, but they could do it tomorrow. You never know. So yeah, I think it's a good place to stop. I think we're in a good place tomorrow to grind the crap out of stuff. I'm looking forward to pumping a lot of energy into Spider. I need to rebuild up my silver farm. It's going to be a big clan versus clan week, I think. I think you're going to see records, like record numbers. I think it's going to be huge, basically. Yeah. So, okay. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Have a good evening.